Well, show us the deposits that he had. Well, never. We don't have any. What we have here is a fraud on this court, which has been shown, I think, overwhelmingly by the evidence and overwhelmingly through not only the testimony of Yurdi, the testimony of the emails and the text from Mr. Bradley to Ms. Merchant, as well as all the documents that they had no answer to other than the just trust me, I gave him money, it evaporated, I don't know where it came from, and he doesn't know what he did with it. Just please trust us and believe us because it's our only way out of the trap that they set for themselves. These people, sadly, and I hate to say I was a former, as the court knows, I was a prosecutor for about 3.5 million years, it seems, in the federal building, and I was an assistant DA beforehand. Prosecutors don't act like this. Lawyers don't act like this. These people, Your Honor, is a systematic misconduct, and they need to go. Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
I'm going to cover a few factual details without
Good afternoon.
overly rehashing what has already been said.
Yeah, I just want to watch some of this. This is actually very interesting. I'm curious whether the judge is going to be a good judge and do what's right.
Basically, live.
He's not going to decide today. It may come until sometime next week, but
Funded by the taxpayers of Fulton County and the state of Georgia, with the money that was paid to Mr. Wade through the contract that Ms. Willis got him.
and we got some
That
other
money
stuff
flow,
coming too.
That is the personal interest that you asked about. She was personally benefiting from the position, from the job, from the scope of the investigation, from the scope of the indictment and how they conducted it. And we know this, we know from the records that have been submitted before the court that Mr. Wade paid at least $17,095 towards this relationship. That does not even include the various dinners, the day trips that both Wade and Willis admitted to. So that number is likely even higher. We know from the documents that Ms. Willis only paid $1,394 for an airline ticket.
So this is the case of the district attorney, Fannie Willis, out of Fulton County, Georgia. That's the county in Georgia that's trying to have Trump removed from the ballot, citing that he was trying to fraudulently steal the election, which is ridiculous. So it turns out, like they say, right? When you put yourself in the public, well, you are liable for scrutiny yourself. Well, that's what happened. And so the tables that were being turned now, they're going to say, hey, how can you have her the DA? Look at the crap she's been doing. She shouldn't be the head of this case. So they're trying to remove her from the Trump. It's dumb. So they're trying to remove her. They found out she did have improprieties or a relationship with someone that worked for her, and then put him in charge of the Trump case. And she was making I don't know, 100 grand, 140, 180 grand a year as a DA, and all of a sudden she's worth $8 million. How did that happen too? So right now they're just doing their closing arguments as to why. Give me your elevator closing. Why should Fannie Willis be removed from this case, which will most likely next be followed by a motion to dismiss, which they should get.
Going to the airport, none of that explains that. I'm pretty sure the Porsche experience isn't open in the middle.
And she's a pain in the ass because she got up on the stand. I don't know if you saw it last week or 2 weeks ago at this point. And she saw Mr. Wade's, her ex-boyfriend or ex, whatever you want to call him, his testimony, and she said she ran from her house, from her office to the courthouse. She was standing there trying to wait. She couldn't wait to sit down, and you couldn't shut her up. I'm a nightmare witness. Even her attorneys couldn't shut her up. You know, if you've ever been in a court case or if you've been on a jury, I think you guys heard the attorneys say yes or no. Only yes or no. Oops, let me get rid of this. Answer yes or no only. Well, she couldn't do that. She wanted to keep telling a story, and she a lot of times kept sticking her foot in her mouth. So we'll watch some of this a little bit, and yeah, we got a bunch of other stuff to get into.
And Mr. Wade, you asked what the materiality would be. How much is enough? Well, clearly 17,000 is enough. But Fulton County has told Mrs. Willis.
I like Grey Goose too.
Materiality is.
Normally in here.
In a year.
I mean, I can't
she
now.
Twice signed declarations, certifications that she did not receive any gifts. And even under her strained explanation, there were monies, there were gifts, there were dinners, there were excess contributions flowing her way that exceeded $100. Her explanation, well, I just paid it in cash. That just does not stand to reason. It does not hold up to the light of truth. Anyone that has ever been in a money laundering trial, a forfeiture trial, if that's the explanation we give the state, they laugh. Oh, I just gave cash. I have no records for it. I have no source for it. The only thing that she could say that was a source for the money, because at times she said she was down to $500 to $1,000. The only explanation she have is, well, sometimes I go to Publix and I may get an extra $50. That shows up on your debit card or your credit card. Did they bring those records in? No. Did they bring her bank accounts in? No. Did they bring any documentary evidence in? No, they didn't.
Yeah, she was coming up with this. Well, you know, it's a black people thing. It's a cultural thing where we always keep cash at home. And they were like, well, where would you get this cash? And he was like, you know, sometimes you go to the public, you know, the grocery store and get cash back after your purchase, $50. And I would keep that, making it sound like she would take that $50 and stuff it in her mattress. And sometimes she had up to $5,000 there, or even more sometimes, which I don't know. That part is not so whatever. If you want to keep money at home, that's whatever. But whenever she said that she would pay him back, or he would pay her back for purchases that she would make, or vice versa, they did this to each other. They would always give cash. So there's no check, there's no deposit. They never said they deposited the money. They just said they were giving cash. Oh, I paid her back with cash. I paid him back with cash. And I remember the prosecutor saying, did you ever, is there a record of the deposit? Did you deposit the check? Or there was not a check. It's like,
and Mr. Wade
it
clearly
smells.
was a prohibited source. He
It
was someone
stinks.
doing business with Fulton County. Anything over $100 in a year, she had to put down, and she put zero. And it defies imagination that she could somehow forget about all these trips, all these dinners, all these day trips, and not put that money down. You had asked, I think it was Mr. Gillen, did she say in that church speech or anywhere else that the defendants were guilty? And I think she did in that church speech. She said in that church speech,
Oh, yeah, that
and
church.
she was talking about a conversation that she apparently had with God, talking about herself. She said, this leader has a trial conviction rate of 95%. She said, the trial team this leader put together has a conviction rate of 95%. I do not see how anyone, and I think that was purposefully intended by Ms. Willis, I do not see how anyone can listen to those two statements and not take that Miss Willis is telling everyone in that church and everyone that's going to hear that in the media afterwards that these defendants are guilty. That is what she was saying. She is a prosecutor. She's familiar with the U.S. v. Berger. Every single attorney that's ever been a prosecutor is familiar with the dictates of that U.S. Supreme Court case. That is a foul blow. That is improper, and she violated pretty much every tenet a prosecutor must abide by to seek truth and justice in a particular case. So, Judge, when you're looking at this, the uncontroverted evidence shows that they had a relationship prior. The uncontroverted evidence shows that Mr. Wade lavishly spent on Miss Willis. The uncontroverted evidence shows that the money that he was spending on Miss Willis came from this contract that he had. And I'm not just talking about the contract as a special prosecutor, but there's also those other questionable contracts that no matter whom his partner seemed to be, they also got. There is a direct financial benefit that Miss Willis received from this. And Judge, looking back at what Judge McBurney said,
Yep.
if merely hosting a fundraiser for a political opponent of a putative defendant creates not only the appearance, but an actual conflict, then what Miss Willis has done since then in this case creates an actual conflict. But again, as prior counsel has stated, we only need to show the appearance of a conflict. And we have done that by a preponderance of the evidence. In fact, I believe we've shown an actual conflict. But nonetheless, the result should be that Miss Willis and her office should be disqualified from this case. We still have a few more minutes. I think Mr. Cromwell may have something to say. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I think her goose is cooked.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Harry McDougall for Mr. Clark. I'm going to talk further about conflicts, and I'm going to assume the most difficult standard for us to meet, which is actual conflict. But before I begin that, I want to add just a little bit to what has already been said about the standards that apply to prosecutors. Our appellate courts have said often the administration of the law, and especially that of the criminal law, should, like Caesar's wife, be above suspicion and should be free from all temptation, bias, or prejudice so far as it is possible for our courts to accomplish it. The first occurrence of that I can find is Nichols v. State more than 100 years ago, 1915. The most recent, Registe v. State in the Supreme Court in 2010, although they don't refer to Caesar's wife. That requirement is also embedded in the prosecutor's statutory oath, 15-18-2, which requires impartially and without fear or favor discharge my duties as district attorney and take only my lawful compensation, so help me God. The general rule on conflicts of interest for lawyers is in Rule of Professional Conduct 1.7. And we all know, it's all drummed into us, that we cannot have a conflict of interest. And if we do, we have to withdraw or we will be disqualified. The basic idea is that a conflict of interest impairs the lawyer's independent professional judgment. That's the test of a conflict and whether it can be waived and whether it's disqualifying. And that conflict is not just financial. It can be any conflict that impairs your independent professional judgment. And you see that in McLaughlin v. Payne. The court asked what was a personal interest for purposes of disqualification. It's anything that impairs professional judgment. That's reflected in the ABA standards that were quoted by Mr. Merchant, which list the prosecutor's personal, political, financial, professional, business, property, or other interests or relationships. And that's really embedded in the prosecutor's oath to act impartially. And the earlier disqualification order by Judge McBurney was based on political interests, not financial. What my colleagues have described as forensic misconduct is also cognizable as a conflict of interest based on that footnote in the Williams case. The root of all of the problems that we see in this court right now is a conflict of interest arising from their individual personal interests in perpetuating and concealing their relationship. That's the original sin from which all of the other problems flow. There are 6 different actual conflicts of interest in this case, any one of which warrants disqualification, but collectively, practically compelling. First, the financial conflict that's already been covered. Second, the personal ambition, political ambition. Third, there's a dovetailed or complementary pattern of deceit and concealment of the relationship and the money. Fourth, the speech at the church. Fifth, the motion for protective order that the DA filed in Mr. Wade's divorce case. Sixth, the way the state has conducted the defense of this motion to disqualify, especially the hearing. On the financial piece, the court asked for a limiting principle and asked about materiality. The limiting principle is whatever impairs the independent professional judgment of the lawyer. That is applied routinely. We have a county code section that flatly prohibits gifts from contractors, period. We have, by analogy, the federal bribery statute, which has a threshold of $5,000, 18 U.S.C. 666. The court asked about burdens and inferences.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining in. If you're going to watch this for a little while, I want to see what excuse me.
The invisible magic cash
Just want to see what the closing arguments say
based on
about
State v. Thomas,
what they think, why they think
311
Fannie
Georgia
Willis
407,
should be removed.
particularly footnote 19.
I think she will be.
As to the timing question,
I think
the court asked about
she may not have, but since she took the
2 contracts
stand in her own defense, if you want to call it that, I think
under county.
she really screwed herself.
The second conflict,
You know, an attorney's worst nightmare
which he was previously
is when you can't
justified
control your
for
witness.
burning.
And you tell the witness, don't elaborate, don't explain, just say yes or no. And you couldn't shut her up. She just kept on, and she wants to argue, and she's very brash. You know, it's really annoying. And her attorney, I can imagine he's going, damn, I wish we just shut the hell up. And she might have had a case they might have not dismissed her, believe it or not. But she just kept on and didn't know when to shut the hell up.
I'm not going to walk through those, but I'll tell you why they matter. The stack of law from the state constitution down to the county ordinances imposes a regime on the DA under which she has 3 obligations. She has to go to the county commission to get approval to pay him like she did. She cannot accept gifts from a prohibited source. She has to disclose the gifts that she received. She evaded all of those requirements. Section 2-69 of the county code.
So even when he's buying dinner, supposedly, which she paid back, she never submitted that as, oh yeah, he bought me a gift. Buying dinner is a gift.
You to find that her disclosure form for 2022 is false, and that it is a false writing. That's an actual conflict of interest between her legal duty of disclosure, her legal duty of candor as a prosecutor, and her private and personal interests in concealing the relationship, concealing the gifts, and keeping the gravy train rolling for as long as possible. His part in the pattern of concealment is a story you see in many divorce cases. The husband is hiding things from his wife. How much money he's making, the other woman, and what he's spending on the other woman. And he got on that stand, lied in his interrogatories, and then he got on the stand and he lied about lying in the interrogatories. And the lawyers for the DA's office, they just sat there and let him do it. They did nothing to correct obviously perjured testimony. In and of itself, that warrants disqualification of every one of them. The reason they lied and covered it up was to avoid the trouble they're in right now. That served their personal interests to the detriment of their public duties as prosecutors. The speech at the church, I want to focus on why she did that. Mr. Gillen talked about that. She did it to deflect attention from her own misconduct and that of Mr. Wade. She violated her public duty as a prosecutor to serve her personal interests and the personal interests of her boyfriend. That is a disqualifying conflict between her personal interests and her public duty that is actual, operational, and materialized, and it rests on undisputed facts. The next thing that she did that was a disqualifying conflict of interest was the emergency motion for protective order that she filed in the divorce. I filed a certified copy of that as Exhibit 37. She sought a protective order under the Apex Doctrine on the grounds that she's the DA. The whole filing is expressly predicated on her status as DA. In fact, she never lets you forget it. She says it 27 times in 12 pages. In that filing, speaking as DA, she said, the circumstances, quote, suggest that defendant Joycelyn Wade is using the legal process to harass and embarrass District Attorney Willis, and in doing so is obstructing and interfering with an ongoing criminal investigation. In the prayer for relief on page 11, she asked for 6 months to, quote, complete a review of the filings in the instant case, investigate and depose relevant witnesses with regard to the interference and obstruction this motion contends. There's no sugarcoating it. That's a clear violation of Rule of Professional Conduct 3.4H, which prohibits lawyers from making threats of criminal prosecution to gain advantage in a civil case. She abused her power. She abused her position to threaten her boyfriend's wife with criminal prosecution to gain advantage for herself and her boyfriend in her boyfriend's divorce. She violated her public duties not to make that kind of a threat in order to serve her private personal interest.
What happened?
And those of Mr. Wade. Another actual operational conflict.
You still hear
Last
it?
category is the conduct of the defense of this hearing.
Hello
There were a
from
lot
Virginia.
of objections made based on attorney-client privilege during Mr. Bradley's testimony. Most of those objections were made by the state. But the privilege being asserted does not belong to the state. It belongs to Mr. Wade. That shows that the DA's office is serving the personal interests of the DA and Mr. Wade in carrying out further concealment and cover-up of their relationship, and not the cause of justice they are sworn to serve. That is a conflict of interest. It's a continuation of the wrongful pattern of concealment and cover-up that they've engaged in since the beginning. But now they've enlisted the entire office in the enterprise. In the written response to the motion to disqualify, they said this, and I quote, "To be absolutely clear, there is no evidence that DA Willis derived any financial benefit from Mr. Wade." That's on page 15. Flat out false. 10 lawyers in this case put their name on that, starting with the DA. So throw another log on the bonfire of conflicts of interest. The problem here is the DA cannot distinguish between her personal interests and ambitions on the one hand and her public duties as a prosecutor on the other, and apparently neither can anyone else in their office. Of the 6 conflicts I've identified, only 1 is subject to a conflict in the evidence. This is a case study in what happens when you operate under a conflict of interest. It's put an irreparable stain on the case. Think of the message that would be sent if they were not disqualified. If this is tolerated, we'll get more of it. This office is a global laughingstock because of their conduct.
I'd have to agree.
They should be disqualified and the case should be dismissed.
Your Honor, there's not much oxygen left in the room. We delineated the times based on the whole presentation. Would Your Honor consider some time for us in rebuttal?
No.
Okay, well then, could I reserve what I had, 5 minutes for
Sure,
rebuttal?
that's fine.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, let's take a quick 5, and we'll be back at 2:40-ish to hear from the state. Thank you.
All righty. You know what? I don't like this. So they'll be back after lunch and go yada, 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 more stuff. More of that. And may or may not come back to that. A second. Alrighty. Let's clear some of this. Yeah, so today's the last day of early voting. If you haven't done so, go vote. If not, you can vote on Tuesday. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't put a few. I got some videos, some funny crap about. What is this about VT now? Okay, I can end this for now. Yeah, it's good. Oh, just some videos I haven't. I know they've been out there, and other pages have been posting some of the stuff that she did. She's been in, you can almost say, she's been in rare form lately. She's been in rare form overall since her surgery. So I'll say since last, when was it? March? Almost a year already. But I mean, if you watch her a lot, like a lot of us have, she's different. And then when she had the remember the eyebrow things, the henna, whatever. Ever since then, she's been extra different as well. And I never got a chance to play the videos that I wanted to play, and I had meant to go live. Work has been a lot. My day job that, yes, I do have. So let's see. The other one I'm kind of getting information on, the other, it's like a Fannie Willis kind of a thing, is the mayor of Dalton, Illinois. Have you seen this lady? Tiffany Haynard. She calls herself the super mayor. I mean, if you want to know what Vanessa would be like in some kind of powerful office, hey Chuck, if you want to see what Vanessa would have been like in some seat, especially mayor or something like that, go look up Tiffany Henyard, mayor of Dalton, D-O-L-T-O in Illinois. That's a piece of work. But it's a good sign of what Vanessa would look like if she would have been sitting somewhere in power. I'm surprised Vanessa hasn't spoken about that either, but Vanessa doesn't really look at a lot of things. This woman, Tiffany Henyard, she's done the Vanessa, you know. She cited Jesus Christ and compared herself to how he was persecuted, both. And she's compared herself to Jesus Christ himself. It's like, who else has done that? So let me go into the archives here for February. So anybody who had a birthday yesterday on the 29th, which is only every couple years, I guess. I mean, even though obviously their birthday is legit. And some people say, hey, well, actually, you know, he's only 10 years old, even though he was born 28 years ago, whatever. No, it doesn't work that way. You were still born on that date. You just don't get to have a birthday celebration every couple of years. Let's see. Oh, maybe I didn't have it. I thought I did. What do we want to watch? Excuse me just a moment. Oh, there she is. Are we on break? Or did they just take like a 5-minute break or something? I'd rather watch this for now. You know when she had that red dress on the other day when she testified on her own behalf? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I guess we'll stay here for now and see what's going to go on. Let me put this back up here.
All right, we're back on the record.
Did you guys see her when she testified? She had that dress on. They were saying it. Well, she was wearing it backwards.
Get to where I can share my screen.
We need to add you as a host.
The little zipper is usually in the back. When you zip up, it was like here in the front.
Profile name on the Zoom.
And they looked up the dress. They showed it. Like this, where this is the style of dress it is, and it's backwards.
Bear with us. Do you need it right away?
No, I can start without.
All right, floor is yours.
So good afternoon, Your Honor. I want to start with some of the things that were addressed over the last hour and a half. First, beginning with something Mr. Merchant referenced as it related to
Now it's a
the
defense.
comments that the state made in regards to the good faith basis in which was submitted to the court, in which defense counsel
Yo, hey everyone, thanks for
the
tuning
evidence,
in.
would show. And I would strongly bring to the court's attention that the claims that were made were material misrepresentations. And what I will say to the court, and why I say that to the court, is because the representations that were made by counsel was that Miss Daisha Young, Miss Sonia Allen, Mr. Dexter Bonds, Investigator Hill, Investigator Green, Investigator Ricks, all of these people would be called, and Mr. Bradley would be able to impeach their knowledge by saying that he specifically in his presence or to him said that Miss Willis and Mr. Wade were in a romantic relationship, and that Miss Willis and Mr. Wade were cohabitating, that they all knew that. And I would submit to the court, we didn't hear from any of those individuals. Mr. Bradley impeached no one. And I say no one because he did not impeach Mr. Wade. In order to properly impeach a witness, you have to confront the witness with the specific statements. Mr. Wade, and you can look back at the YouTube of the entire hearings of the last couple days, Mr. Wade wasn't once confronted with a statement that he claimed or said, or that is claimed that he said to Mr. Bradley. The way you properly impeach somebody, you have to confront the witness. Here would be Mr. Wade. And
I'm a mechanic, and I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this new diagnostic tool called Fixed. I'm a little skeptical.
Who can prove that inconsistency, that's when you call that witness. And when Mr. Wade was on the stand, not once was he asked, did you tell Mr. Bradley this in a confidential conversation in your conference room that was not covered under attorney-client privilege? That was not asked. The specifics of that conversation was not asked. So any testimony that Mr. Bradley testified to is impermissible. It is improper impeachment because they did not confront Mr. Wade with it. So that's where the state would begin with the comments that Mr. Merchant made about me referencing his wife as lying. I never called Miss Merchant a liar. I never used those words. I don't know why she made the.
She's a Democrat wearing Republican colors.
Bradley lied to her.
I love
don't know
it.
the reason. So
That's about it.
I can submit to the court that those were material misrepresentations that were made to this court on the day a few Mondays ago, as everyone was arguing the motions to quash certain subpoenas. I'd also bring to the court's attention that during that motion to quash subpoenas, certain subpoenas, Miss Yurdy's attorney appeared, Mr. Partridge, and he made very clear on that Zoom that Miss Yurdy had absolutely no knowledge of a romantic relationship,
RBF.
absolutely no knowledge of cohabitation.
She's got one of the best RBFs ever.
That he made. So what I would submit to the court is those are considered adoptive omissions that his client has made based on the statements he made because of the representations she made to him. So, and I know that sounds convoluted, but what I would say to the court is Miss Yurdy told Mr. Partridge, because Mr. Partridge told the court that she had absolutely no information about a romantic relationship, and she had absolutely no information as in regards to.
So, but wait, are you making an argument I should make inferences based? Now, these would be attorney-client privileges or communications then. She's communicating with Mr. Partridge about what her upcoming testimony is. That's why she's hired him. And you're telling me I should infer things based on her communications to him?
Absolutely, because they're not attorney-client communications anymore when he discloses them to the court and everybody else as they watch the Zoom and attend the hearing. The difference is there was no request to go in camera. There was no request to go or to have a private conversation with you as was done with Mr. Bradley. That would have been the proper procedure. So yes, I'm asking you to infer that 100%. I'm asking you to infer that her testimony was at best inconsistent. Because the testimony of Miss Yurdy, when she testified, was vague, very little description. When asked in a very leading manner, is it true or do you know that Miss Willis and Mr. Wade were in a relationship from 2019 into the time you were you were forced to resign from the district attorney's office in March of 2022? She said yes. And then further, when pressed by Mr. Sadow, he talks about why she believed they were in a relationship. And what was interesting from Miss Yurdy's testimony that they were pretty close friends up until she left the DA's office, that she asserted to the court that on a yearly basis, Miss Willis said, I'm in a relationship with Mr. Wade in 2019. Oh, by the way, I want to tell you again in 2020, because we're in a new year, I'm still in a relationship with Mr. Wade. And again, in 2021, the assertion is Ms. Willis then went back to Ms. Yurdy and confirmed, hey, I just want to reconfirm me and Mr. Wade are still in a relationship. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd. More importantly, when Mr. Sadow asked her about why she believed that they were in a romantic relationship based on her own observations, she said something. He actually asked her, did you see him kissing or hugging? She said yes, but there was no description or qualification about when it occurred, what she actually saw, excuse me, was it a kiss on the cheek, things of that nature. So I would ask you to frame her testimony from that standpoint when you're addressing her credibility.
I think they did define that time frame when they asked her, "Did you see them kiss or hug or whatever?"
During the hearing. I'm gonna see if
I'd be surprised if they didn't put a time frame on that. Look at this dude with the hair right here. You see him? Right above the ball game. Look at his long hair. Yeah, dude. Looks like a movie character, like a villain.
Now, I want to talk a little bit about the standard and the burden here in this instance as it relates to defense counsel and the claims that they have made in the motion to disqualify. And as I was doing a whole lot of research, I came upon this law review article from Cornell scholarship reading or publication. And they made very clear that courts have been relatively reluctant to exercise their power to disqualify prosecutors for any reason. And that goes along with the standard. What the state would submit to the court is that the defense has to show an actual conflict. And in this instance, they have to show the actual conflict would be that Ms. Willis received a financial benefit or gain and got it based upon the outcome of the case. It doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And during the 3 days of the extensive testimony of all of the witnesses and the prolonged examinations of the witnesses by multiple defense counsel, they still got nowhere. We're in the same position we were in on Monday.
I'm trying to see what that says on the screen
that
there.
were made on Monday have no answers today as we before your honor. They were not able to provide any evidence as to, or to the contrary of Ms. Willis and Ms. Wade's assertions of when their relationship began. There's absolutely no evidence that contradicts that the relationship did not begin later than or around March of 2022, Your Honor. I'd further submit to the court because of this failure that their assertion or their request that one, the indictment be dismissed. There's absolutely no evidence that the defendants in this case, their due process rights have been harmed in absolutely any way. There was zero evidence, not a single shred of evidence was produced through any of the exhibits or the witness testimony showing how their constitutional rights, their due process rights were at all affected by the relationship that began in March of 2022 with Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade. And because of that, the motion to disqualify should be denied. And Ms. Willis, as the district attorney of Fulton County, and Mr. Wade, as the special prosecutor assigned to this case, should be allowed to remain on this case and continue to prosecute the case to the end, Your Honor, until the trial is set by the court and is to begin. Now, the issues, obviously, you've heard a lot from defense counsel as to what the issues are for you to, I guess, determine.
Contemplate.
And here would be the state's contention is that you must find that there's an actual conflict if you were or are to come to the conclusion that you should disqualify Ms. Willis and the district attorney's office. And looking at What,
I think you're talking about, is this Ventura?
it's McGlynn v. State, MCGLYNN v. State, 342 Georgia Appeal, 170. It's a 2017 case. In that case, as it talks about the standard of proof that the defense, or the burden that the defense must show and go to show an actual conflict, is they say it's a high standard of proof, which is definitely not a preponderance of the evidence, which is a much lower burden for any party who's trying to meet that standard of preponderance. But it's
Yeah, but it's funny how
the standard is that is a high standard of proof
public speaking,
for both. Whether there's an
I mean, if it really terrifies you, then, you know, I would not become an attorney or a prosecutor or whatever, you know.
Through some of the cases that defense counsel has
Obviously, it's a more
referenced
confined
here today and in their filings.
audience.
And I guess the bright line standard.
But yeah, he's not Mr. Smooth, is he?
Disqualification is appropriate for Your Honor to be determining in all of the cases as it relates to disqualifying the elected district attorney. Is you either find that there's a conflict of interest or that there's been some sort of forensic misconduct. Those are, I guess, the two areas that Your Honor that is in your purview when you are looking to resolve an issue regarding disqualification. Now, in a recent case, Lee v. State, which is 224 Georgia, Lexus 31. It's a February of 2024 case here out of our appellate courts. And in that case, Justice Pinson wrote that a trial court did not abuse its discretion by failing to disqualify an assistant district attorney absent an actual conflict of interest. And that is the case that was ruled on by the Georgia Court of Appeals about a month ago, Your Honor. Now, the cases in which defense counsel have relied on in their briefs and here today, I would submit to the court the cites are misleading, many of them are inapplicable, and some of them actually support the state's position. And what I would say to you is that the defendants, in many instances, combine language from the multiple cases and kind of what I would say is misstates the law as it relates to what the law or what is required in order for an elected district attorney and their office to be disqualified.
Hardwoods to us. Thanks for watching. This is Brazilian cherry with some blonde wood mixed in.
Sorry.
Show you how.
So I think the first one they cited was battle versus the state. Certainly a conflict of interest or the appearance of impropriety can be the grounds of disqualification.
Damn it.
Well,
There are a number of these cases that seem to exclusively rely on the appearance of impropriety.
right.
So they acknowledge that there's some ambiguity here, that sometimes Whitworth gets cited to Ventura, and we've got this quote that comes up where it's just they only cite to an actual conflict that must be involved. They acknowledge the ambiguity. You're saying there's no ambiguity whatsoever.
I am
found
saying that, and why I am saying that, why I would submit that to the court is in all of those cases, they do reference the appearance of an impropriety, but they reference that because they also find there's an actual conflict in each one of those cases.
So your position would be your review of the case law. There's never been an appellate opinion that relied only on an appearance of a propriety.
As it relates to a prosecutor or district attorney, yes, that is what I'm saying. What I would say is in those cases, they do reference the fact that there is an appearance of impropriety, but they reference that fact because when you have an actual conflict, there's always an appearance of impropriety. And those are what those cases stand for. And I guess that is the main example of what I reference as they kind of combine the language from separate and different cases and tell you that the standard is an appearance of impropriety. And I would submit to the court that is not the standard. And in my first reading, like Your Honor, I did notice that the cases each reference the appearance of impropriety, but also that appearance arose from the fact that the court found an actual conflict in each one of those cases. So I won't belabor the point in going through all of the cases that the defense had cited, but what I would submit to the court and reading those cases is that I found that they kind of fell into 5 categories. That some that didn't concern disqualification at all, some that determined or that were about, I call it divided loyalty, which is a conflict that arises from representing becoming a prosecutor and then having represented the defendant prior to becoming a prosecutor, and then whether there's an actual personal interest in the outcome, and then others talk about whether the defendant was denied a fundamentally fair trial at the conclusion and of the case after conviction. And these are some of the cases that defense counsel had cited within their brief that had absolutely no application to the issue that we're here before Your Honor today. The first, McIver v. State, has nothing to do or has nothing related to the disqualification of anyone.
I think some of these are just relating to kind of aspiring for broad language about standards to prosecutors.
Yeah, so that's the part where he's got to give him like examples in the past. Okay, why should I dismiss according to what? Well, look at this case and what happened there. Look at this case. He's trying to show cases that set precedents, but doesn't sound like it's a good job.
Here earlier, and is also referenced in some of the briefing by defense counsel, is
that's that precedent, not president. Precedent.
Georgia 542, and all of the cases that fall under this, what I would call category, is about a attorney who formerly prosecuted a defendant in I guess the same type of case or the same case or similar charges, and that would be why the courts the courts found that disqualification.
Yeah, Penny probably wants to jump in, although her attorney probably has her handcuffed to the chair, glued to the chair, so she'll sit her ass down.
And the now person who's being
For me, I say, go ahead. Let her stick her foot in her mouth again. Let her. Go ahead.
The next series of slides just goes through what has been addressed as it relates to the standard that is required when dealing with the issue of disqualification, and the state would contend and submit to the court that the defense must show an actual conflict in order to have the district attorney disqualified. And that actual conflict has to be in the form of showing that Ms. Willis, in this instance, received a financial benefit or gain in relation to the outcome of the case. Like many of the cases that involve personal interest, Your Honor, it's all based on a contingency fee, where how much they're paid, or a bonus, for example, is dependent upon the outcome of the case. That's how one is to show that there's a personal interest in the case. We have none of that here. And I would submit to the court, we have absolutely no evidence that Ms. Willis received any financial gain or benefit. The testimony was that Ms. Willis paid all of the money back in cash as related to the trips, and if didn't pay back in cash, it was
all right. Let me explore this one a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, in addition to you're saying it's only an actual conflict, are you also saying that it's only if a financial interest is affecting the final result, the outcome? That's the only one we should be worried about, or is it that the prosecution as a whole is what we should be looking at in terms of a stake? So what I'm thinking of, I'm just going to try and come up with some hypos here. What if ADAs are given a bonus for every motion to suppress they win, $1,000 per Fourth Amendment claim they win? Well, now they've got an incentive, if one of their officers is lying, not to tell you about it because they want to win that motion to suppress. But maybe that doesn't affect the outcome because you can win a motion to suppress or lose it, and that doesn't decide whether it's going to be a guilty or not guilty verdict. But doesn't that affect the prosecution of the case, if not the outcome?
Yes, I would definitely agree that would be an instance where disqualification would be necessary and appropriate, because it's a situation that involves a contingency fee. And I would submit to the court that it actually does end up affecting
It could, based on how important the motion to suppress is, right?
Right.
But if it's some immaterial, I don't know. But I guess, so you're saying it's maybe not so much just the whether it's a guilty or not guilty dismissal, no pros at the end of the day. It is actually the conduct of the prosecution that should be looked at throughout the course of the prosecution.
Correct, as it relates to how it affects the prosecution, which I would submit to the court ultimately is going to affect the end outcome of the case. If you have a contingency,
He's trying to get the
based on
attorney to explain himself.
winning, or how, if you win a motion to suppress and if you win, you get a bonus, as Your Honor referenced. I think that is ultimately going to affect the end outcome of the case, because as Your Honor just said, if there's an instance where an officer's lying, or that where there isn't a good faith to go forward with that motion, the prosecutor would go forward with regardless because of the contingency fee, which not only affects the prosecution at that point of the proceedings, but ultimately is going to affect the entire case. Because if they were to win a motion to suppress, or I guess the motion would be denied and the evidence wasn't suppressed, knowing that they didn't have a good faith basis to go forward affects the ultimate outcome of the case. So I think it's twofold, as Your Honor has referenced. I think it's at that part of the procedure of the proceedings would definitely qualify for a reason necessary to disqualify a prosecuting agency. But ultimately, that action during the procedure will lead to the ultimate outcome of the case being or hinging upon a contingency fee like the ones in the cases referenced by counsel and the state that are on the screen.
So getting into the language again, which you just had up there with greater amusements
Mhm.
and amusement sales. Greater amusements is one of those. You refer to the appearance of conflict as dicta. Why do you think that's dicta? I think the quote from that one is, it guarantees at least the appearance of a conflict of interest. Why is that dicta? It seems very central to the holding in the case.
Because I don't disagree with Your Honor, but in that case, an actual conflict was found, and the appearance.
They didn't find that.
I would disagree with Your Honor. My reading of the case is that an actual conflict was found, but because of that actual conflict, an appearance of impropriety was seen. And that's the reference, or why the state referenced that case in relation to the argument that an actual conflict is required. In the series of cases, Young, that was referenced by defense counsel, as well as Nichols, these state are both instances where there's a personal interest in the case due to the situation and where at one point they were opposing parties. And of course, there's a personal interest or stake as it relates to prosecuting an opposing party in a civil claim, which are what both of those cases reference, which shows that there's an actual conflict of interest that relates to the personal gain of the specific prosecuting agency.
And what do you make of Nichols' reference to, it's an older case. Sometimes the language can be what we're not accustomed to seeing, but there's, they refer to the metaphor of Caesar's wife. And generally when that's used as a ethical standard, that's something that goes beyond just an actual conflict, right? Isn't the beyond reproach getting more into appearance world?
Is it getting beyond?
No, isn't getting into the appearance aspect of things when we're talking about Caesar's wife.
But I think it goes beyond that based on the language of the holding in that case, where it literally says that the individual had a personal interest in obtaining a fee by forcing a settlement in the civil case and using the criminal case as leverage. So that's not an appearance of impropriety. That is an actual conflict of interest in which arises because of the individual's personal stake in the end outcome of the case, Your Honor. So that's how I would differentiate, I guess, the representations of defense counsel as it relates to the standard or the burden that must be shown, and why the state would submit to the court, and the most recent ruling out of the Georgia appellate courts that an actual conflict is required to be shown. So I'm going to skip through these series of slides.
We always find our way back home.
So I go back to what we referenced earlier, what's been referenced by all parties, that the grounds in which a district attorney can be disqualified is where a conflict of interest is found, and where there's forensic misconduct that is found. Those are the two grounds that are to be, I guess, are within the purview of the court as it relates to the issues here. And again, I go back to the most recent case that was Justice Pinson wrote about, and that it must be that by failing to disqualify the assistant district attorney absent an actual conflict of interest. I think the language there is very clear, and I think it's very controlling, and I think it's purposeful. I would submit to the court, because an actual conflict of interest is what is required in order for a district attorney to be disqualified, because the cases make very clear, and through the precedent relating to this issue, that a disqualification of a district attorney is the last, for lack of better words, ditch effort that should be exercised as it relates to the court in curing certain conflicts that may arise. I think the case law is very clear that every effort is to be made instead of, or I guess in lieu of, disqualifying the district attorney unless an actual conflict of interest is what's found, Your Honor. And it can't be cured. So what I would reference to the court, as was brought up earlier in Lyons v. State.
Is it my
271,
imagination, or
Georgia,
did the audio
639.
go down? I think
a
the
1998
audio lowered
1999
itself.
case where it talks about a theoretical
Context.
So-
we're talking about, competent evidence. We're obviously in a pretrial phase here. I've wondered how much import to give that sentence when we're in a pretrial realm. That's assessing whether to overturn a conviction, and usually that's kind of an entirely different standard where we assess as a totality. Was there a fair trial? Is there harmless error? I know there's no harmless error when it comes to disqualifications, but just a thought if you have any reactions.
Well, I think what Your Honor said is pretty on point, in the sense that if it's found that if the trial court either applied the wrong standard or should have disqualified the district attorney, it leads to an automatic reversal, like you said, and it goes back to the trial court. And I think that is very enlightening, in the sense that that's only done if an actual conflict is shown, and the fact that it can't just be theoretical, speculative, or assumptions that would lead to the appearance of impropriety, the appearance of a conflict that would lead to.
Of course she's there.
I mean, I guess when
Just that.
Did you
I'm
see that?
borrowing kind of from, as we've been doing the other pretrial motions, special demurrers seem to get.
It's probably killing her that she can't say anything right now, so she had to hand him a note. Say this.
Unless you can show some issues, and I'm wondering if that same principle applies here with disqualification.
Well, and I would.
But I don't have the answer to that.
Well, what I would also say, and I don't remember the exact line, but I know there in Judge McBurney's order, he does address some of the concerns as it relates to the standard as it is applied post-conviction versus pretrial, during pretrial issues. And what I would say to the court is that.
So you're citing that in support? Because I didn't think the state was all that pleased with the analysis he applied.
Well, what I'm citing.
Legal analysis, that is.
I'm citing what you specifically referenced as to the standard that is to be applied pre-trial and post-trial, whether it makes a difference. And what I would say to the court is the answer is no, as it relates to the speculative nature of the allegations or the claims made by defense counsel as it relates to.
Dude, just sit down.
Whether a conflict actually exists, Your Honor. What I can't do at the moment is point exactly to the page at the end of the state's argument. I can give you the page number as it relates to Judge McBurney's order.
I think I know what you're talking, the footnote where he references the appearance standard.
Yes.
All right, I'm
Correct.
looking at it.
Further, in Lambie State, 267 Georgia 41, on page 42, it's a 1996 case where the court says, nevertheless, the conflict must be palpable and have a substantial basis in fact. A theoretical or speculative conflict will not impugn a conviction which is supported by competent evidence. Now, I understand as it relates to the post-conviction factor or the status of the case being in post-conviction based on Your Honor's earlier inquiry, but I would submit to the court that as it relates to the issue of disqualification, that the standard is the same, whether it's post-conviction or pretrial.
I kind of feel bad for this guy, but I think he should just wrap it up.
In Bloomfield v. Bornstein, which is 247 Georgia 406, the 1981 case. In that case, it says the appellees have not shown us a case where a per se rule was applied to disqualify an attorney on the basis of an appearance of impropriety alone. The Georgia cases cited by the appellee do not stand for the proposition that a trial judge is authorized in Georgia to disqualify an attorney solely on the basis of an appearance of propriety, which further goes to the state's submission to the court that the standard is that an actual conflict must be shown, and that conflict that arises shows there's a personal stake of the district attorney as it relates to their personal financial gain that's being alleged. So in the case that's been referenced by all parties here today, Whitworth v. State 275 Georgia, Appeal 790 to 2005 case. In that case, it says Whitworth's complaints are largely based on speculation and conjecture. Applying any evidence standard to the record, it is clear that the trial court did not abuse its discretion in denying Whitworth's motion to disqualify Morgan based upon his personal interest in his conviction.
Aren't we past the speculation and conjecture aspect of this, though? I mean, the original and the core of the financial allegation was that there is a relationship and that money has changed hands. There's maybe still an open question of where the ledger stands, but I think it was conceded that that balance could run in one way or in the district attorney's favor. Is that contested?
Yes. What's not contested is that a relationship did develop between
and that purchases were made back and forth. That's the state's position.
That is the state's position, but they were made back and forth. The purchases were made back and forth, either to equal the money that was spent by one party or the other, and if that wasn't done, cash was exchanged in order to equal the costs that were paid by either one of the parties.
Right. But that's a facted issue, whether it was, split even, or whether it goes a little bit one way or another, or whether it's all the way $10,000 one way or another. That's a fact and issue as a result of the hearing, but it's no longer just the theory that money changed hand is no longer speculation or conjecture.
Well, I agree that money actually changed hands is not speculation and conjecture, but whether that money that changed hands had any financial benefit or gain to the district attorney, that is all speculation and conjecture. I would submit to the court, absolutely all speculation and conjecture to harass and honestly embarrass the district attorney based on some of the questions that were asked that had absolutely nothing to do with the proceedings that we were here. For example,
you embarrass yourself.
Alleged house that was highly irrelevant, had nothing to do with the proceedings and the exchange of money between the district attorney and Mr. Wade. And the point of that line of questioning was to, again, embarrass and harass the district attorney in a way that was very
Shut up.
And in a way that was to impugn her character as it relates to that line of questioning in front of the court, in front of anyone watching the proceedings as it unfolded.
Nah.
And the language in
Not impressed.
Whitworth, I would again submit to the court, requires that an actual conflict must be shown, which is why the reference to speculation and conjecture is again a reference, because speculation and conjecture leads to or equals an appearance of impropriety, not necessarily an actual conflict, which I submit to the court is what is required based on the case law. So in State v. Sutherland, which is 190 Georgia Appeals 606, it's a 1989 case. And it says, while the prosecuting officers should see that no unfair advantage is taken of the accused, yet he is not a judicial officer. Those who are required to exercise judicial function in the case are the judge and the jury. The public prosecutor is necessarily a partisan in the case. If we were compelled to proceed with the same circumspection as the judge and jury, there would be an end to the conviction of criminals, which goes to the premise that the appearance of impropriety is to apply to judges, not prosecutors. Because if that standard was to be applied in the manner in which the Sutherland case is referencing, then there would never be a criminal prosecution, because the state is always going to appear biased as it relates to getting justice for the victims or righting the wrong as it relates to the crimes in which the defendant is been indicted or accused of. So I want to move into, I guess, the evidence that Your Honor saw and heard during the last couple of days, 3 total days of testimony as it relates to the witnesses. You heard from Ms. Yurdy, who the state would contend is a disgruntled former employee. You heard from Terrence Bradley, also someone who is a disgruntled former partner. The text messages in the state's opinion show that he is vengeful. You heard from his own testimony here sitting before the court that all he did was speculate, and any information that he had and garnered and then passed on to Ms. Merchant was mere speculation. I believe he said that over and over again when asked if he had personal knowledge. My recollection is around 15 times he said he had absolutely no personal knowledge of a romantic relationship between the DA and Mr. Wade. You also heard from the special prosecutor, Mr. Wade, a former judge. You heard from the 80th governor of the state of Georgia, Roy Barnes. You heard from the first female elected district attorney of Fulton County, and you heard from her father, who was a 40-plus year practicing attorney in good standing when he left the practice of law. And what I would submit to the court is that Miss Yurdy's testimony was nothing more than inconsistent at best, based on what I referenced to the court earlier. As
This dude's not doing a good job.
Representations that were made by her counsel prior to.
Are those in evidence? Would his responses during a motion to quash, which weren't subject to cross-examination by defense attorneys, weren't even part of the evidentiary record of the hearing? Again, I'm just kind of puzzled by that. You didn't ask the question of Miss Yurdy. What did you tell
Judge is correcting him. Not a good sign, dude.
And whatever else.
I would agree with the court. It's not an evidence, but it was a statement by an officer of this court. To the court during a hearing related to her testimony, and
you know what that means now, right?
Her testimony in this hearing. But I would represented as to why she would not have, I guess, be an appropriate person to testify was that she had absolutely no knowledge of the romantic relationship.
Probably going.
That was the basis of why her counsel was saying that she shouldn't have to testify. That she shouldn't be compelled by the
under that
court.
theory, if accepted, where did the incentive arise between Monday and Thursday for her to completely change things around?
Where did the incentive arise?
So she was fighting so hard to avoid if we're going down that road you proposed, she was fighting to have not to come in here and testify at all. and then she comes in here and testifies, why would she have testified the way she did if she didn't want to testify so strongly? If we're going down this road of trying to discourage her interests and these kind of things, I don't know if I'm quite following that theory.
And I can appreciate that, but I would say the reason she didn't want to testify, I would submit to the court, is because this is an incredibly public forum where she would have to testify against a former friend and a former boss. And I think the change, I wouldn't qualify it as an incentive. What I would qualify it is ultimately when she was forced to testify, right, a motive and a bias as to why she testified in the manner in which she did. When asked by Ms. Merchant as to the reasons for her leaving, she kind of danced around the issue. And then as Ms. Cross asked her about whether she resigned or forced to leave, she was fired, she came out and said she was given the choice: you can either resign, but either way you're leaving. You're fired, or you can resign in a manner in which, she wouldn't be officially fired, and when she's trying to get future employment and things of that nature. So I would submit to the court that there's absolutely no incentive. An incentive is not why Ms. Yurdy's testimony changed, or the state would contend her testimony changed, but it was the reason she testified the way she did was because of her bias towards the DA, which gave her motive to what the state would contend is be less than honest before the court. And I would.
But if we're going to draw inferences based on her fighting the subpoena, why would she have fought it if she had such a bias and wanted to say these untruths?
Because she didn't want to come on national television and have to be exposed to the things that. Well,
but how many?
Anybody who wants to testify before a court in a normal trial, a normal proceeding, but one of what I would qualify in this high profile of nature, where everybody would be able to watch and learn at what she has to say as it unfolds in the courtroom. And I'd further submit to the court, there is reference to she left the DA's office in the text message that were submitted in, I believe, what is it, Defense Exhibit 39, that it's because she released confidential information in the DA's office, from the DA's office, that led to her firing, that she wasn't.
And I know I'm just because it's more conversational, which I appreciate. I know I might be getting you off script, so I don't want to use up all your time if you need to get through some other things.
Next, Terrence Bradley. And I believe the one thing that the state and defense counsel can agree on, that he was less than honest at times during the proceeding and during his testimony. He, when pressed or asked by Mr. Sadow why he was fired, he basically chalked it up to a dispute between partners in a business. But when pressed by Ms. Cross, it was clear that that wasn't the reason. And
this guy is not doing well. Does not sound good for. What you talking about, Willis? Doesn't sound good for her.
Baffling as to why the state would go into such a topic area. The state, as all counsel has when appearing before the court, has a duty of candor. And when Ms. Cross knew she was going to have to cross Mr. Bradley, she knew he lied. And she had a duty of candor to the court, in the state's opinion, to expose that. More importantly, it goes to his credibility and the statements that had been represented by defense counsel that he allegedly had made in the past. So it was important.
Have a seat, young fella. Have a seat.
Bring that to the court's attention, because when a witness is testifying, the court is assessing their credibility and determined to whether to believe the veracity of the statements made by the witness or not. So that is the most important factor when determining whether somebody is telling the truth or a lie. Furthermore, he reluctantly, when pressed, finally admitted that he paid off the assault victim. Eventually it started with an escrow account and led to he did pay off the victim in that case.
He's just putting everybody to sleep.
He testified over a span of 3 days, and like I referenced to the court, he must have said 15 times that he had no personal firsthand knowledge as it relates to the relationship between Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade. More importantly, when pressed by counsel, he could not pinpoint a time in which he knew that the relationship occurred. There were many instances in which he described that very well could have fallen within the time frame that was testified and by both Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade as it relates to the relationship beginning or transitioning into dating in March of 2022 and into the end of the relationship in August or the summer of 2023. And as I referenced to the court, the statements that Mr. Bradley made, the state would contend are inadmissible hearsay as it relates to the statements that he was pressed and asked about what Mr. Wade told him, because Mr. Wade was never confronted with those statements. And in order for impeachment to be proper, he must be confronted with the specific statements that are alleged to have been made in order to impeach him.
He's going to sit down and he's going to think to himself, well, that didn't go well. You know it.
The text messages are kind of clear, are very clear as it relates to his disdain towards Mr. Wade, which due to the fact that, he was expelled or exiled from a thriving law practice. And it was clear that the practice and Mr. Wade sided with the alleged sexual assault victim, which is clear. He assaulted her due to the fact that he paid her off. And as I referenced earlier, Ms. Merchant represented to the court that Mr. Bradley had personal firsthand knowledge basically of it all, of everything, and that he would be able to basically be an impeaching machine. I think Your Honor referenced him as the star witness when you were addressing the claims that were made by Ms. Cross in relations to Ms. Merchant's representations to the court. And what I would submit to the court is that all Mr. Bradley's representations as it relates to whether or when the relationship between Ms. Willis and Mr. Wade began and whether they cohabited.
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe cut this guy off.
He would be able to impeach
because he's not the only one. I think another one or two
was mere speculation,
on the team are going to come up and say stuff also. They're like this guy.
Your Honor.
The impression I got, and we can correct this while we're all here together, is that Mr. Bradley directly overheard a statement from each of these individuals that they could be impeached with. Ms. Merchant, is that accurate?
Directly overheard. Which ones are we talking about?
Well, essentially, that kind of seemed to be all of them. You had said Allen, Bond, Young, and then the investigators, Hill, Green, and Ricks, could all be directly impeached by statements overheard by Mr. Bradley.
Yes.
In reference to your question, the unequivocal answer was yes. And when Your Honor is looking through the text messages, I would submit to the court that the text messages don't even say or indicate what was represented to the court in relation to the good faith basis for this motion to disqualify as it relates to the testimony of and the ability to impeach witnesses through Mr. Bradley. What's been referenced by all counsel is Mr. Bradley's assertion of absolutely as it relates to whether the relationship existed prior to
all right, I'm thinking
Wade's
about
hiring. And the question in itself involves speculation because
I'm thinking about
think it started before she hired him.
starting the VT Chronicles video that I wanted to show from the other day that I haven't seen fully or reacted to yet.
Text messages and through his testimony.
Late to the game, I know. I apologize, but it is what it is. Work is work.
Information.
I think I want to ditch this. This guy is not doing it for me.
What I would say to the court.
This is about Fannie Willis, the DA of Fulton County, Georgia.
Other than the one
she's sitting there behind him, behind this guy in a red dress.
Mr. Wade. and
She's the
Mr.
one.
Bradley.
They are the
And
ones
I
trying
would
to
submit to the
prosecute
court that
Trump
conversation
for
never occurred. That
trying
would be
to
the state's
turn
contention.
over, trying to
And how do
steal
we
an
know that?
election.
We know that because that
Allegedly.
conversation was not confronted, or Mr. Wade was not confronted with that conversation. And that
Yeah, I
is
agree.
evidence.
It's time. Isn't it time? It's time. Hold on.
It would be clear that
Wait a
that would be
minute.
a conversation that would have been relayed to, because it wasn't privileged.
We set it up here.
As Your Honor found, that would have been relayed to Ms. Merchant. And if that conversation happened, you better believe that would have been a conversation that defense counsel would have confronted Mr. Wade with and against. And the reason they didn't do that was because it didn't exist. Again,
Cool.
you heard from Mr. John C. Floyd III, the district attorney's father. As Your Honor heard, he was a well-respected member of the legal community for over 40 years. But the importance of his testimony was to provide the court with corroboration as it relates to the years leading up to the relationship that transitioned into dating between the district attorney and Mr. Wade. What he testified to is that he moved into her South Fulton home in 2019. The evidence of his moving into that home at that time was his Georgia driver's license, official government document. He further testified that not only did it wasn't that just Miss Willis and himself live at the South Fulton home, but that he often would see on numerous occasions the significant.
Okay, I got to ditch this. The dude sounds like a,
Mr.
no offense to a 12-year-old, but
that person had a nickname.
kind of sounds like a
Goose,
12-year-old
and that
speaking
he kept a lot
in
of
front
his
of a
belongings in the
assembly.
garage of Miss Willis. He specifically said he kept a lot of his disc jockey equipment, is how he referred to it.
Poor guy.
When
Still
before
not
the court.
sympathetic to him.
He made very clear
I know.
that he had never seen
Fannie
Mr.
Willis
Wade
is going.
at the South Fulton home
I'm
that is
messed up now.
owned by Miss Willis. He made clear that he
I wish they
lived,
would show
in
her.
that home with Miss Willis and Miss Willis alone, other than
They
her
quit
two
showing her.
daughters,
They
that
showed
would
her
occasionally visit that
a
home
bunch.
until after February of 2021. But what precipitated the soon move of Miss Willis to what I would reference as safe houses for her protection, protests that occurred before her home in February of 2021. He then expressed to the court that Miss Willis moved in the spring of 2021, and that due to these threats that were taken very seriously, he had only seen his child 13 times. He said, in reference to the questions by defense counsel, that were in
I'm done. Sorry, bro. You're just not doing it for me.
And I'm just
Didn't capture me.
Straight up with the court. It was.
I was looking for some good argument.
Miss Willis
Even though I believe she should be.
Is how I would submit to the court, in the sense that
Not doing it for me.
she testified that she was concerned for her safety and her family's safety, which included her father.
And I don't think
and
he's doing it for the
her
judge
daughters,
either. I think
and
he's
that,
not not
Mr.
impressed.
Floyd remaining in that home kind of rebutted all that, made it so it wasn't true. But he testified that he stayed in the home because it was a home that she had put her blood, sweat, and tears in, and was able to buy, and that he stayed in the home because there was constant officer presence. He told the court that he bought extra security equipment, even.
Something about you, you know I crave your touch, but we don't need to rush. There's something about you, immersed inside my mind. Maybe it's a sign, 'cause it's alright.
All right. Sorry, that dude didn't do it for me. And you guys remember this one? This is from, I don't have a date here, the 26th.
Hi there, Ms. Norma. How are you? Hello, Mr. Martin. How are you?
4 days ago. I'm gonna watch it. I know. I guess a lot of you have seen it already
This is
from the other
Vanessa
pages.
Tijerina coming at you live here at the Rio Grande Valley, South Texas. I hope everybody's doing well. Hi there, Belinda. How are you? Hi there, Miss Carmen. How are you? How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Healy. Thank you, Miss Kim. Antoinette. Well, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm doing as best as I can be doing, right? Considering, right? Thank you.
Considering what?
I'm just gonna get ready for something real quick. And I want to talk to y'all. Hi there, Miss Elsa San Antonio in the house. ¿Cómo están? ¿Cómo están? Hi there, Christine Mitchell. I'm awesome, Carmen. I'm so glad you're doing good. Did I tell you hello? This is Vanessa Tijerina coming at you live.
That's
here
funny.
in the Rio Grande Valley, South Texas.
That was funny. Did I tell you hello?
Thank you. Hi, Miss Laura. Hi, Laura and Mel. How are you? San Antonio, I see you.
This was on the 26th.
I never asked y'all. I love y'all so much. I'm almost at 68,000 followers. Thank you. I don't give a shit about that, only because this is a survival page. And survive, I will fucking survive. Everybody. All of them. Why do you have to survive? Why? Well, you just have to, you have to check my story out, right?
Survival.
Look for the book.
Yeah, she's deactivated right now.
Hi there, Mr. Berones, ¿cómo estás? Miss Lulu, how are you?
Maybe we could,
If you all wanted to know
prod her back or something.
There they are. They're not filled in. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. And my eyelashes are holding up. Right. Thank you. Hi there, Miss Diane Horton. How are you? Hi, Miss Esther.
How are you?
So, one of the reasons that I use this page as a survival page is because
survival page. I'm expecting to see rope and ladders and cases of water and hunting knife and you talk about survival page. That's what I'm thinking about.
I only started this to raise awareness. This social media was the only thing that I had left. That's it.
Yeah, well, you had your kids, but I guess social media is more important to you. That's what happened, and that's the truth, by the way. I'm not. That's not a lie. She prefers this than having her girls back with her. How sad is that? Horrible.
If it wasn't for social media, I would not be able to survive. If it wasn't for social media, law enforcement.
Most people I know would say if I didn't have my kids, I would fucking die. I would freak the fuck out. If I didn't have my kids, I would. But no, this one would die without social media. I'm not making this stuff up.
How are you? Hi, Miss Esther. So, one of the reasons that I use this page as a survival page is because I only started this
survival page
to raise awareness.
I want to see her come on in camouflage.
Was the only thing that I had left. That's it. If it wasn't for social media, I would not be able to survive. If it wasn't for social media, law enforcement would have abused, their abuses would have gone even more severe. 12 arrests is already severe, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? Hi there, Corona, California. I see you. Thank you, Vero. Thank you. Thank you. I did them yesterday. I had some foolish ass people come over here because I left the henna on all day, right? And there, it's an eyebrow tint, right? And so,
yeah, that was hilarious.
I had some foolish ass people. I had some woman with a blurry ass filter on telling me, what happened to your eyebrows? Well, listen to the fucking video. Listen to the video. Coming over here with a filter like that, asking me what happened to my eyebrows. What happened to your face? Right? I'm spicy like that. By the way, I'm spicy. When you come over here to show me, hey, you're ordering something, right? And depending on how vicious you are when you come over here and order that attention, right? Because I'm going to serve it to you. And depending on how vicious you are towards me, correlates with the level of spiciness that you're going to get. You're going to get extra spicy, right?
Extra spicy.
First of all, don't be ordering anything that you cannot eat. Don't be right. That's like don't be writing a check that your ass cannot cash, right? Especially don't be asking for extra spicy if you can't handle it, right? And why do I say that? Because a lot of people come over here and they try that shit. And then they wind up saying, she's picking on me. No, the fuck I'm not. I'm surviving you. But I'm so good at surviving that you wind up feeling like I went over there to your damn house and I was like, come on here, bully. Which I didn't. Right? Anyway. So, I'm going to talk about this hateful lady. There's a hateful woman, right, who started a smear campaign, a hate campaign. I mean, awful. Awful. I'm serious. She just didn't like me. She wanted people to think that, this is how bad it is. She wanted people to think that my teeth were dentures. That makes me feel like her teeth are dentures, by the way. By the way. But she don't like no seeds. Okay. I'm a nurse. Usually people that have dentures despise seeds. Because they don't like that shit getting stuck between the palate of their dentures and their real palate. Because they don't got no teeth. So they have to wear those dentures. Happy birthday, Ebony. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Right? She has talked in the most despicable way about my baby children. Yeah. Yes. And I believe when I had a hate crime, I was taken hostage and it was completely organized. But unfortunately, only the people that were in my that were in that room were the only ones that are doing 8, 10, and 15 years. And they were sentenced last year. Was she had a direct communication with us, one of them? Absolutely. Did they investigate her and they rule her out? No, they didn't. This woman I saw with my own 2 eyes came to my window 2 weeks after. Y'all don't know that, right? It was 2 weeks after. You know she came to my window, but it was 2 weeks after when I was recovering from that brutal beating. That was personal. That had nothing to do with the people in the room. They were carrying out orders. It's only a jealous ass human being that is obsessed that would want to disfigure my face. Okay? And here recently I explained to y'all, thank y'all so much. Thank you, Carmen, Missy, Samantha, thank you. No, Gabby, it's not great that they were finally sentenced. Actually, I think that those people
not
suffered
great?
a miscarriage of justice. I don't think that they would have. If that woman was involved and if a man named John Allen was involved, some white hater, yes, that have been harassing me, I can share everything that he told me right now because I already have a video out there.
So share it.
Telling me things like, what are you going to, because they systematically all tried to tear my life up.
No, they didn't.
And one thing that he told me in private message that he didn't think the world was going to see was, where are you going to end up now? A cemetery? He said that. Why the fuck would I end up in a cemetery? What you going to do?
Because you're doing drugs and driving high.
How's my lungs going to stop breathing? How's my heart going to stop beating? What you going to do? A cemetery? Jail? He was working with the prosecution to get me arrested, and he worked with them at one point to put me in jail, and it is my opinion that he went into a rage after I was released. And coincidentally, 2 weeks later, and there's a lot of coincidences during the time that I was being beaten regarding this hateful woman, John Allen, and a bunch of other people. So he said, where are you going to end up now, huh? A cemetery? Dead, right? Is what he said.
Or what? He said something else.
Jail, prison,
or
Mexican. He said it. He said Mexican. No, I'm not kidding. He did. Mexican whorehouse donkey show. Yeah. That dirty old white man said that shit to me. He's the one that came up to my window. I'm not even kidding. He came up to my damn window. He came up to my window, invaded my personal space. He's lucky that I didn't knock the dentures out his damn ugly face.
You invited people to your personal space.
That is exactly, I am too strong for all those idiots. Which is exactly why they had to, in my opinion, organize a hate crime. Vanessa, why would they want to mess your face up? Well, that woman that I'm going to show you again right now would want to mess my face up because she don't like her own face and she wants all the attention. You see, I'm in a small town.
That's childish.
And she is a self-professed, descriptive narcissist of herself. She wants all the attention. And along here I come, just getting attention to try to survive. I'm not even here like showing my ass off or anything, but I can. And she didn't like it. She was like, well, I can do it better. No, the fuck you cannot, and no, you never will. You're not smart, you're dangerous. And I've identified the dark triad in her. And unfortunately, for me, I identified the dark tetrad from her. So, I have to mention again, it is important, Raymondville Police Department. I wish you would reopen this damn case knowing that this woman was never ruled out.
Never gonna happen.
Yesterday she made a video making it her business why I have so many trash cans outside. I'm paying for those. Unlike her, I'm slowly cleaning up and throwing away shit from my home.
I wonder why.
I healed myself. And then she's made a statement like, I wanted to go in there and look at the trash. Yeah, that's important, Raymondville PD. You know why that's important? Right? Because if she has the propensity to get that close,
He's your freaking neighbor.
then why cannot somebody see that it is not too far removed that she would come to my damn window?
Still with
And
the
that it's
window
not
thing.
too far removed that she would jump my fence. And it's not too far removed that she would work with John Allen and a bunch of other dark tetrads to get my face beat. and Machiavellian it so that people think that it was just the young humans in the room that did it.
Get angry.
So, one of the biggest obsessive traits is that she mirrors everything about me. Just the same way that the hater with the former drag queen, the former white hate drag queen, that has all these people, by the way, are known for one reason and one reason only. Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about you. You ain't interesting. None of you are. Then you wanted to compete with me, and all I was doing was trying to raise awareness to what was happening to me. You saw me as competition. When you can't even understand that you can't even, if you cannot compare to me, which you cannot, then you cannot compete with me. But that's how people know them. Not because they're great, not because they're good looking, not because they're charismatic, and not because they're intellectual, not because they're gifted, not because they're talented, not because they're geniuses.
Did she just admit that I was good looking? Did that come out of her mouth or what? Because she said before, she said other things before. Do I take that as a compliment from Vanessa? Nah. Nice try, though.
Only because of everything they've done to me. And now they don't like it that I'm pushing the fuck back.
We don't like it?
They don't like it.
What are you pushing back on?
And I don't give a damn.
Pushing back on what?
Exactly. What business of hers if I had that? No, in the same video, go tell my neighbor about this information. And then she disparages me. What the fuck do I want to talk to you and get any kind of information from your stupid ass? And then in the same video, you're there talking shit about trash cans. Are you jealous? Because you're like Oscar the Grouch. You probably would feel right at home inside him. So I'm gonna go on with my story right now, and I want to show you how important it is. The way she mirrors me. Go look up mirroring, y'all. It's important. My goodness.
There have been many, many garbage cans outside of her home for many, many months.
I love it. I love it. You can see that my eyebrows, they did not tint them black. They tinted them brown.
How much garbage can that be?
All of these.
Just asking. Just asking.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to talk a lot of shit right now. And I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
Hold on. We have a comment from someone who wants to chime in.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Got it.
This is a woman that claims to be la mera verga. That means big dick. Big dick. That's what that means. Big eggplant. She's old school, low vibrational, low intellectual. She thinks that whoever has the biggest dick is the winner. The person who has mera verga energy is the one that doesn't even have to claim it. Because you can see that she has that shit. That she would be me. You ain't going to be demonstrating mera verga energy when you're mirroring somebody else. Mera verga energy, mera vergas do not copy other people. They do not mirror other people because son la mera verga. La mera verga. La mera verga is smart.
Remember when she got punked by Elver Gudo? Remember? That was funny.
They don't have to ask their cousin Google. La Mera Verga has confidence. They don't need to ask their audience. Y'all, how many times have I ever asked y'all? What do you think, you guys? I'm going to wait for an answer. Because she goes live to seek validation. And the majority of the people that are following her are people that hate me.
Wait a minute. Doesn't she go live to seek validation? Isn't that what she does? All the time? All the time? Is she trying to say she does not seek validation whenever she goes live? That's the only reason why she goes live.
All the people that follow her, that follow that hater with the mic that works for Avon, that follows all these people that don't like me, their audience is made up of haters that came over here that I blocked and I survived. No fucking joke. She's not imitating me. She is not imitating me. Yo. It's not imitation, it's mirroring. She's taking on my characteristics as her own. She literally reminds me of that man from Silence of the Lambs. Put the lotion in the basket.
Buffalo Bill?
If she could put my skin on her, she would. And you still would not be me.
God.
She said things. She said that my mother, she doesn't even know my mom. She said my mother was F-U-C-K'd by her brothers. I'm not even kidding. She said the same thing about me. I don't fucking think so. She wanted me in my hometown to look like the worst possible human, knowing that people outside of my hometown had no way of validating what she said.
You know, mental illness is, it's, you know, you can't argue with someone who's got mental illness because they just don't, they see things differently. She doesn't realize she is the one who makes herself look bad. She herself is the one who makes herself look bad. Nobody does that for her. I don't have to make her look bad. I'm just displaying what she's doing to herself. She don't need help with that.
That's right. She's not imitating me. She's intimidated by me. And I don't give a fuck what she says.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah.
Because remember when I showed you that she went all the way across town, saw me live. I was just at a bowling location and she was there trying to pick a physical fight with me. And I told her, I'm sitting the fuck down. You have an advantage. She didn't do a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing.
What advantage?
We are talking about this crazy lady right here. Now, look at this. This is just one. I'll probably go through all of them, and I'm going to give examples. And let me tell you something. From now on, that's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. I have proven for 2 years that I've kept my mouth shut. Saying anything about the shit that I see her doing.
When has she kept her mouth shut in the last 2 years? I mean, for real. When has she kept her mouth shut? Does anybody know? Is there 2 years of my life that I just completely didn't realize she was keeping her mouth shut? When did it happen, V? When did you keep your mouth shut? Part of the problem you have, the problems you have are because you can't keep your mouth shut.
Regarding me. And in those 2 years, I proved I don't need to talk about a motherfucking hater at all to get the views. No. And let me see. Jenny Giordano Nixon. Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck do you think you are? Let me tell you something. I'm talking like this because this is a trauma response. Your pea brain doesn't understand that shit. I don't have a problem when people come over here, but that they are not like you. And if people like you come over here with their bullshit, I'm going to point out what an idiot you are. Go live with me now. Go live with me and show us all how smart and intellectual you are. If you can't fucking do that, then everybody knows you are an idiot. You're
That's what needs to happen.
a moron. Who the fuck else? And the first one was what? And spare me your bullshit about how I'm wrong. Because like always, I will give an explanation that is reasonable as to why the fuck you should not go over there to a brown or black woman if you are white in America and say anything but something positive to her. Stay out of brown folk business.
Stay out of brown folk business.
Right? The fuck out of here, man. Why the fuck are you talking like that? Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who the fuck is some white hater? What the fuck have you done in your life? Don't think you can step to this. You cannot step to this. No, the fuck you can't. That's why you ain't going live. That's why you haven't said anything. Go back. Go back to your foothills or whatever it is. I don't know what I'm dealing with here. Anytime a white hater comes over here, I don't know if they're the kind that's like, I hate Bud Light. Or they're the kind that's like, come and listen to a story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food. When up from the ground came a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Texas gold.
Black gold. Texas tea. That's what they say at the end. Not just stupid crap.
Or they're the kind that's like, come and listen to a story about a man named Jed, a poor mountaineer, barely kept his family fed. Then one day he was shooting at some food. When up from the ground came a bubbling crude. Oil, that is. Texas gold.
What is this?
So I don't know which
Texas
one you
gold.
are.
Texas gold.
But I'll
Black
fucking
gold,
deal with
Texas
you no matter
tea.
what. Listen, if you're a hateful white woman that's in their like 60s, you should probably not come over here. I promise you, you have lived 6 decades of your life. Never, ever, ever had your ass handed to you the way that I will hand it to you.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well just, you don't want that for the rest of your years because you're going to think about that shit at least once a day. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I promise nobody will be thinking about her for their entire life. Nobody's going to be thinking about you for their entire life.
Teresa, thank you. And by the way, white haters that are new, look at all the white folks that support me. You see, on this page, we don't have no white haters. You know what we have? People that are evolved from you.
You got idiots over there.
I'm not even kidding.
Idiots as a whole. Category.
Yes. While you're out there in the foothills or hitting on Bud Light. There's a whole major part of your demographic, your white demographic, that has ended the generational curses of your ancestors. Then they ain't like you, they evolved.
She likes that phrase, the generational
I
curses.
fried bigger fish than a white hater.
She's fried bigger fish.
Anyway, now let's get on.
You can't even fry a friggin' egg. How you gonna fry bigger fish? Jesus.
Let's get to it, right?
Did you see the thing with the egg? With that old video with the egg somebody posted? So she cracks an egg, puts it in a cup. She cracks the egg into a cup. And then she takes that cup and pours the egg into a bowl. Like, why not just crack the egg into the bowl? No, fried tuna with the egg and 2 pounds of garlic in it. Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing my makeup. By the way,
is that jalapenos in that water?
this is okra water.
Okra water.
If you know, you know.
Was that your mouthwash?
Mm-hmm. So, without further ado, you see, let me show you something. You see, what she does, what her shtick is that
all it says okra water is good for your
I've noticed, because she has very low self-esteem. You can tell. That's the whole reason she even has a platform, because ain't nobody in her life giving her any validation. So she counts on these dumb-ass, low-vibrational people to validate her stupidities. All right.
The stream.
So right now you're going to see her. I've noticed that when she's bothered, she does her best to act more like a clown. She
tell me
uses
the stream
humor
has ended for the Fannie Willis
to kind of like be like, oh, this is just fun times. No, the fuck it's not. No, the fuck it's not. If you have mental illness that's undiagnosed and you have the dark tetrad, like I suspect, you're a fucking menace to society and you're a danger to me, because I'm the one person that you wake up thinking about. And the one person you go to sleep thinking about. And if you all have never been targeted by this fucking individual, then you don't know what it's like.
Dad, are you gonna receipts? I know what you did. You're a damn terrorist. All right, just get the hell out of here. I got a goddamn campaign. And the one thing you do care about.
Yeah? Ay, qué horror.
Hey. Oh my God. My hair's all dried up. It's todo esponjado. Ah! Who's awake? Oh my goodness.
Okay, there we go. First one. When did you ever hear her say, oh my goodness? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. When have you ever heard her say, oh my goodness? When?
Why? What does that matter?
I used to
Oh,
say the first.
because Vanessa's the only person in the world who says, "Oh my goodness." Is that why? She's the one? Is she the only one on the planet who says, "Oh my goodness"?
I used to say the first time that I knew that she was marrying me was when I spoke out against my local law enforcement for doing what they did to me. And these haters from my hometown, I would do live videos and I would say, they must not know who the fuck I am. They must not know who the fuck I am. Because if they knew who the fuck I was, they wouldn't even try it. Now, who's taking that on as their own? If you don't believe me, all of my live videos are on my personal Facebook. I can play that shit. I can show you me from 7 years ago. She's been marrying me for nearly 10 damn years.
I've never heard this one say, "Oh my goodness," that often. But she thinks she owns that phrase too.
Roman says, why use the F word?
Oh boy.
Fuck you. Did you hear that? Andrea? I said, fuck you. I use it because this woman has done a lot of trauma to me. It's a trauma response. I'm on the spectrum. I'm neurodivergent. Get the fuck out of here if you do not want me to say anything. Don't be telling me that you was just asking. What the fuck business is it of yours when another human decides to cuss? Get the fuck out of here. Would you like to go live? So that everybody can see what a reasonable, practical, and smart, intellectual human being Andrea is, to such a degree that she can go ask people why they're making personal choices that they're making. If not, get the fuck out of here. I give no fucks. None. My fucks are reserved for 3 things. 4. For my self-preservation, for the people that I love, and for humanitarian reasons. So I don't give no fucks. And I'm going to show you. You're going to feel it. If you come over here, I'm going to let you know how I don't give no fucks. Okay?
Okay. Real quick, the attorney, the Fannie Willis thing, closing arguments have ended, and he said he's going to take up to a couple of weeks to sort things out before he makes a ruling. So we'll just wait on that in the next couple of weeks.
So cute. So, oh my goodness. Right? That's the first one.
Who's awake?
All that was about, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, oops, sorry. Sorry, V, for using your oh my goodness.
La que se iba a dormir.
I'll send you a
La que se
dime.
iba a dormir. Hola, comis. Hola, hola.
Let's see. Lila Flores says, don't come over here with your filtered picture because I see your big old face. Whenever you put nothing but your big ass face and we can't even see your damn ears, you have low self-esteem. You don't want people to see the rest of your body. I bet you don't even have a full body pic on your profile now, right? Don't come over here because I will point out all your insecurities. So Lila Flores says, why you move your mouth like that? Are you on crack? Go live with me. Let's see if you look like what you look like in your face, in your profile picture. Are you gonna go live with me? Better yet, I'm being serious. I don't give no fucks right now. Not like none. Not even a little bit. Think that you can come over here like that? Fuck you.
What's she gonna do? Show the profile of the lady?
Let's see why Lila Flores hates me. Can somebody tell me what city she's from, please? It's so much easier to look them up that way. L-I-L-A-F-L, last name is F-L-O-R-E-S. I want to look at her so I can show you why she hates me.
Instructing her minions on who to go and harass.
Are you gonna go live? I'm from Texas. The fuck is wrong with you? You know you're a fucking dumbass, right? What the fuck is am from Texas? It's I am. It's I am. It's not am. And you know you meant to put I'm. Look at you. But you want to come over here and start some shit with me when you probably have a 3rd grade intellectual capacity. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, and this one keeps the F word every other word right now. What is it? What? There's something I missed the last few weeks, or the last few days. I mean, this. When did she get all? I want to call it ghetto, not to disparage anybody from the ghetto or who's legit ghetto hood. This is totally fake. It's like, wait, what? Did she watch something where she said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be ghetto," or "I'm gonna be slangish," or whatever you want to call this? Where did that come from? Is she watching, Real Housewives of Atlanta or something? Or what is that? NBA Wives or something? I don't know. These reality shows where they fight and they get all like this. Where did that come from? Or, they're right.
Look at her. I don't hate you. I just asked why you move your mouth. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you trying to kid? You didn't just ask that. You asked me if I was on crack. You must be on fucking crack, thinking that you can come over here and fuck with me like that. Honestly.
She's trying to act tough for when she goes to prison. They think she's tough. Is that what it is? Like preparing herself.
Make you what? I can't you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. You're not moldable. I can't make you do shit. I wouldn't want to put my energy towards that. You're a human being that doesn't even know how to spell. That's not this attention that you're getting right now. I swear to you. There's 400 people here. I swear to you. For the rest of your life, in your 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, if you're blessed enough to get there, this is the most attention that your stupid ass is ever going to get.
Maybe the
Look at you. With your
maybe it's
poor sentence structure. You need to ready write. What the fuck?
Poor sentence structure. She's given grammar lessons now. I think the ink from the henna might have penetrated her brain cells.
You need to ready write. What the fuck is that? I said, why? Do you mean I need to read right? Is that what the fuck you meant? I read what you said. You said, why do you move your mouth like that? Are you on crack? Why the fuck are you acting like you didn't write that shit? Toda inocente. And then people wonder why I am so defensive. She says, not even how spelling it right or writing it right. You need a ready right. I see why you move your that. Are you on crack? That, yeah, question. Why you get mad? What do you mean why I get mad? Because you're coming at me and you're a hater. That's why.
In all fairness, sometimes it's a little frustrating to decipher some of the very, what's the word I'm looking for? Informal messaging and comments that go on. And you gotta wait, what is it? Okay, I get it. Sometimes it's a little frustrating when you gotta spend some time and decipher stuff.
Are you gonna go live?
Spell stalk for us, Vanessa. Like a stalker.
Yes or no? I want everybody to see your stupid ass. Are you gonna go live? I move my mouth like this because I enunciate my words. I put emphasis on my words. You don't understand that because you don't have the intellectual capacity to understand why I speak the way I speak. You're a neurotypical and you're also a dumb-ass neurotypical. Neurotypicals that are smart already have a hard time understanding neurodivergence like me. Ultimora una que es una pendeja. You're a fucking hater. And you still don't. I am not a hater. I just roasted the fuck out of you for using AM for I'm. And you can't even fucking fix that shit.
Yeah, Vanessa. You really roasted her. Wow.
Yeah, I am people from Gonzales, Texas. I don't give a fuck. Gonzales, Texas has a dumb ass named Lila Flores. What else? You see, that's what happens when you come over here and order extra spicy. She got the wasabi. Then he shut her the fuck up. Stupid ass. All right, here we go. Back to our regularly scheduled program. I could be sweet. But don't come fuck with me like that. You will get trauma response like nobody's business. Anyway, here we go. So, my goodness, right? Watch this shit. And a lot of you won't understand. Those of you that have empathy, which means you have the ability to understand how another person feels without ever being in that situation. But if you don't have no empathy, I don't know why the fuck you're on this page. We are not going to get along. But if you're here and you don't have no empathy and you don't understand why I'm concerned, well, I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
La que se iba a dormir right now. Right now.
So funny. So funny.
All right. Aquí está la.
Hi.
Hi there. Hola, hola. Me hice un chongazo ahí todo chueco, pero me vale. ¿Cómo estamos? Hey there, Michelle. Hey, girlie. Hey, what about that show? Oh, my God.
My show from last night.
Show.
Did you see that? Did you see it? Who does this? Who does that? When did you ever see her do that? Before.
Oh, I know. This is from
Did
Monday.
you ever see her?
This video is
do
from
that?
Monday. This past Monday.
Before. When? When? That's the second one. There's more.
Oh, wait. Did you see what Vanessa did? Did you just see what she did? She blinked. Like this. Is she copying me? You took that blink for me. I'm blinking. Is that why you're blinking? She's copying my blinking. You're mirroring my blinking, and it's very offensive. Don't mirror my blinking, please. Just stop. I'm going to tell everybody you stole my blinking. Copycatter. Copycatter.
Please don't come over here. I know that y'all mean well. Do not come over here.
I'm going to charge you a nickel
to ignore the haters. Please don't do that. You have not had that level of hate consistently come at you. All right? Thank you, Kim. Do you not... Yo. She has never popped her damn lips like that. But she don't watch me. You didn't catch that, did you? Let me rewind it. When the fuck did she... This is the 3rd or 4th video that she did that shit.
Fuck, now everybody's going to be blinking now.
Me hice un chongazo ahí todo chueco, pero me vale. ¿Cómo estamos? Hey there, Michelle. Hey, girlie. Hey, what about that show? Oh, my God.
Watch. Copying. Marrying. Did you see that?
You know what? I find it hilarious.
That's another low self-esteem thing.
Is that what it is?
That's another one. You know how she cackles and she's like, that's hilarious. And she's like falling back in her chair and all that bullshit.
Am I going to get sued now? Or what?
She's a lifelong bully. She's probably been laughing at people for her whole entire life. That's how she, makes people feel bad. She's probably been doing the same shit since elementary school. She doesn't find it hilarious. She's annoyed by everything like
my attorney will be sending a strongly worded letter for using my blinks, all right?
Why she's concerning? It lowers her self-esteem. Because no one has ever read her the way that I read her. No one. Every single time that she says it's hilarious, no, you don't find it hilarious. You're fucking bothered by it.
It's hilarious. See? I was blinking. Now she's blinking. Pretty soon everybody's going to be blinking. Fuck. What a waste of blinks.
Me da risa.
No te da risa.
Que me viene y me mira y hace todo un show.
I'm fucking surviving you, asshole. I'm surviving the bullshit that you're putting out there about me. This ain't no show. This is my life.
What bullcrap?
I don't do shows about you. I go live and I survive you. There's a difference.
Surviving her how?
Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up! And guys, I only saw about 3 minutes of me.
Narcissistic. She still had to fit in like, I didn't get enough camera time, airtime. Nobody wants to see that fucking face, first of all. It's painful. 'Cause you don't know where, I mean, I've said it before, in my opinion, there's a syndrome there going on. There's a syndrome. This shit right here sticks out. It's a syndrome. Her sister has the same shit. Why the fuck are your eyes so far apart like that? What's going on there? Her eyebrows and her eyes are so fucking far apart. It's, if you look at it, you will start picking up on it. I would suspect that there's some kind of embryonic thing that happened. Because why do they look the same? No, that's not a coincidence.
Embryonic?
Seriously. Nobody knows where to look.
Look at her. She's doing with them fingers, or she's.
Usually when there's a syndrome kind of thing going on. Do you not see that? It's like almost, it's so similar. You know Star Trek? The aliens that had something like right here on their forehead jutting out. That's all the fuck I see when I see this shit.
Who saw me again? Twice? So you guys saw me once and then you saw me twice. Sass. But I'm not here for that. I'm here to show you guys something. I want all of us to listen to something, okay? I did a show a little while ago.
I'm trying to see that in the reflection. You can see like a light. Looks like it's got a piece of tape on there or something, or is that designed that way? I don't know. Do you see it? It's like right there. You see it?
And I was talking about the tube.
Ugh.
Anaconda tubes.
So cute. She tries to be so cute.
Anaconda tubes, guys. All right? Put attention.
Look at that right here. I can't believe nobody else has picked up on that bullshit. Her sister has the same thing, and they all have those tiny mouths.
Anyway, put attention. The two of them.
What's the name of that Star Trek character?
The two of them. Anaconda 2. La checker y la pedorra. Is it perroda or
I think
pedorra?
she's talking about Star Trek: The New Generation.
La perroda went and posted something, and this is public information.
Public information.
And I want you guys to listen to this. All right? Hey,
Characters.
we have another one that's in a limbo, guys. Maria Dennis, thank you for being here. I don't know what it is. You are not
There he is.
in El Pozo. I looked for you. You know I did. You are not in I don't know what it is, Mom.
Get the hell on with it.
Oh, she's talking about this guy.
All right, vamos a escuchar esto. This came in a little while ago.
Hurry up.
All right, let's listen. I guess.
Chingo, man. She never gets to it.
I told you.
God bless.
I told you what that woman did.
God bless.
Okay, so let's pay close attention. For those that do not know, apparently, I'm recording somebody that.
Is that who she's talking
my
about?
friend. And
Dude.
so what? And what about it?
Yes, a Dorian from Star Trek.
She's giving me some advice and she's telling me some stuff that she doesn't watch. I guess she doesn't watch My Neighbor. She doesn't.
Usually when people have like a cleft palate or a cleft lip, you know, right here, a cleft palate is like right here. But when they have this right here that's too spread apart, it happened around the same time, embryonically, that a cleft palate and a cleft lip would have occurred in utero. every time I see her, it just screams syndrome. Syndrome. Syndrome.
And every time we see you, we think crackhead, crackhead, crackhead. And I think ours is more legit.
And many times people who are afflicted with syndromes have something going on cognitively. My goodness.
Doesn't watch me, and she doesn't watch anyone. That's what she's saying, from what I can understand.
God, her eyes are so spread apart.
I don't even see it, right? Nobody sends me anything. Okay, right here, somebody else came into the conversation and I heard another voice. Nobody sends me anything. I don't
You know, and just so you know, because she made 2 other videos after this lady is now trying to raise, like, she's trying to get all the nosy ass people to go over there. Because it's salacious. It's scandalous. We're going to play private voice recordings.
Yeah, whatever was going on with that,
That's
I
all
don't
she
know nothing
has.
about it. Not interested. Not interesting to me. But they've had something going on over there.
Look how far apart those eyeballs are spread. Hey. I've never seen somebody with that much space between their eyes.
Again, because I don't follow him. I've never seen a full video on him, or even in yours, or even Vanessa. Okay. I don't even see him, right? Did you hear some other, like a man voice? I don't want to see that. I heard a man's voice. I'm gonna be quiet so that you guys can pay attention, because I heard a man's voice.
The man's voice, it don't even, none of this shit matters.
I don't know who they are. I don't know, because I don't follow them. I've never seen a full video on him, or even in yours, or even Vanessa. I don't even see him, right? Nobody sends me anything. I don't want to see that. But it needs to be. So there's more people there. That's what I'm saying. Lo estoy grabando, and we have it right here. Listen, the same thing she did with Mildred. When Mildred was sending her messages. When Mildred was sitting.
Shut the fuck up. Right now, she's going to talk about somebody. And I'm going to clarify because she straight up lied in this damn video. I want you to hear her say the lie before I clarify it. And then I'll tell you how I know.
Me messages. Mildred wasn't sending me messages. I was talking to Mildred, and I was recording Mildred. But Mildred didn't get me arrested. Mildred got you arrested because you were talking about Mildred's children, and I wasn't. You were doing shit to Mildred.
Shut the fuck up. Watch.
Mildred, and I wasn't.
Oh, yes, the fuck you were. Yes, the fuck you were. That's why the fuck she pressed charges on you in the FAR police department. Because you threatened to get the cartel, which you didn't even have permission to be using the cartel's name. Because you're up in there, huh?
She didn't have permission? What?
And you made a terroristic threat towards Mildred. How the fuck do I know? Because I was there with her at the FAR police department. Because I made my own affidavit stating what you've done to me. To prove your propensity for violence. That's how the fuck I know. So don't be saying that you didn't damage Mildred when the fuck you did.
And I'm here to help Mildred. Oh, I'm a witness.
I'm a fucking witness. I made an affidavit. You ain't there to help Mildred. Let me tell you something.
You made an
Mildred
affidavit?
is not going to ever talk to you for the rest of your damn life.
I don't think you can make an affidavit.
Mildred will never associate with you because you're trash. The fact that you keep bringing up her name is stupid because she's never going to reach out to you. Not after the bullshit that you did to her that caused her to go make police report on you. I was there. Been there, huh?
I'm a witness for Mildred. I'm going to be on Mildred's witness stand.
No, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you're not.
For Mildred.
No, you're not.
But I recorded Mildred, and what about it?
Ah, there we go. Who says and what about it?
Oh my God. You for real?
Who says and what about it? Who says and what about it? I'm just wondering. So who says, my goodness?
And now she's doing. Now she's doing that
Who
like
pops their
every
lips?
5 seconds. See? Stop blinking.
Who says and what about it? That's not a meta verga. You know what a meta verga is? The one that gets copied. The one that gets copied and mirrored.
So now that she's streaming somebody else's video, she's copying me. She's copying me. Let me get my attorney on the phone right now.
It's the meta verga. That's who the fuck that is. And ain't nobody copying you. Bitch, you are full on taking on everything about me. God bless. And what about it?
Court, you record everything you do. You record everyone. But you could say you don't. Porque de uno no te van a sacar.
Ugh.
All those messages, she was sending them into the chat for all of us to listen to. She was recording.
And what was she doing? What was she doing? Getting them out of a private group where we trusted her. What was she doing?
Ay, qué feo. That, all the dramatics, all the theatrics.
It's called mocking you, you idiot.
You can't just say she was stabbing you in your back? You know why you can't just say that and you have to be theatrical? Because you're not interesting. You're not interesting. You have to be theatrical. You have to do the yells. You have to do all that shit.
And you have to act like a crackhead. It's all theatrics. It's all theatrics.
It's like putting sprinkles on a turd. Ain't nobody else gonna look at that turd. But if you put sprinkles on it, like glitter, they're gonna be like, what's that glitter? Oh, it's just glitter on shit.
The way filters are. And you. I get it. I get it.
I'm sorry. Is that what you was doing? No. Come again? No te oigo.
Trying to act all sophisticated.
Well, what were you doing? What were you doing? So guys. Who was doing?
The reason that she says guys is because one day I called her out because in the beginning of her doing live videos, she never spoke to the audience in the way that I do. And all of a sudden, that's why I don't use guys anymore. I say, folks, go to my videos from 5 years ago.
Who cares? What? So now nobody can say guys?
And I would always say, hey guys, guys. Her and the other hateful man that started all this shit mirrored me using that word, guys. That's why she says that, because when I called her out, I said, now she's there saying guys. Y'all may think this shit's petty, but when you put all of this shit together, it shows an obsessive woman who is trying to compete with me, but not just doing that. She wants to be me. She's screaming because she don't know how to regulate her emotions.
Doing worse? Me or her? Who was doing worse? Me recording Mildred. My conversation was with Mildred. It was mine. I'm showing my friends, people that I trusted, that I talked to Mildred.
This is why another thing, how I know she's a dumbass. Everybody that was in that chat for one reason. They was talking shit about me. That's why they formed it. I'm not kidding. The fuck do you expect when a bunch of hateful ass people make a group chat? You're gonna turn on each other because there's no fucking loyalty there, because you're all a bunch of dark hearts. The fuck loyalty are you expecting from a hater that hates just like you?
So I got a question about this. So, did I miss that? I'm glad, but so, like, how do they put this out there? So, like, private chats, like private groups that people make, other little back and forth, like gossip or secrets or whatever, right? That are supposed to, like, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, right? Everything just stays in that little chat group. And I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just asking, generally speaking, with when you guys do these group things, it's with the understanding, whoever you invite to your group, your private group, hey, whatever we talk about stays here. If we do screenshots, we're showing each other in here. So nobody's supposed to step out of line and start collecting stuff and then showing it to other people outside the group. Right? Because if that's the case, then what's the point of a private group if you can't keep it private? And that would piss me off if we're in a private group and then people start sharing all kind of stuff that we were discussing in private. Unless I got it wrong, that would piss me off.
Dumb ass.
Was I gonna fuck Mildred over? No! I wasn't gonna fuck Mildred over. Who's trying to fuck someone over right now? Anaconda 2.
They're all doing that. All of them. All of them. I'm going to say it right now. I forgive that Tammy checkmate. I forgive you. I do. Just like I forgive people that did worse to me. And she knows, this one right here, she knows exactly why the fuck it's gonna bother her that I forgive Tammy Checkmate.
You know, and even this, I don't know those details, this specifically everything that's going on with that, or who said what, or not interesting to me. It really isn't. But that it occurred to me that, you know what, if you have a private group chat, it's over as soon as somebody starts sharing or leaking stuff for whatever the reason, man. I don't know. And again, I'm really not pointing anybody out specifically because I don't know the situation. But generally speaking, and a lot of you know, there's a lot of people in the last few years have come to me and said, "Hey, this is my real name. I use that profile and this profile and that profile, but this is my real name." And that's happened a lot, and it continues to happen. And I'm not going to ever come out and say, "Oh, you know who this is? This is their name," or "Do you know who this is? That's her name," because I just don't do that. I'm not, and never have, and I'm still not. So the fact that somebody would do that, if you're in a private group, that would piss me off. It would. I'm not gonna lie.
She keeps saying anaconda because she says a lot of sexual innuendo. She's always talking about anal regions. She's always talking about phallic symbols. She's always talking about that shit.
Have you watched yourself eat a grilled cheese sandwich, Vanessa? Or those jalapeno poppers? Remember? That was pretty sexual.
She uses it to make you feel, she uses it like to shock you because she's not charismatic. Charismatic people have the ability to evoke positive emotions in people, but to her, she doesn't have the ability to do that. So what she does is she resorts to shocking people.
Is that really shocking to you guys?
Because that's the most emotion that she will ever have the ability to invoke.
So me recording what the judge told me to have as proof, to show my friends, look, the judge is not even looking at her, the judge is not even looking at me, the judge is not even looking at her. Or
listen, Stephanie Alexis Bright, I know you mean well. You do not live the nightmare that I have lived that is directly attached to this woman. And if you have never been through it,
Well, quit blaming her for the beating you received, which you yourself said. You yourself told the real story. You told us why it happened. Do you remember? It was on a couple of separate occasions. We've got the video. We've seen it. See, that's what I want to know. That's one of the things I would ask her. It's like, you started with this. They beat me up because the new girlfriend, my ex, blah, 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 blah. I want to know. So how did that become, Ophelia, John, and Frank paid and conspired to have me beat up? How did that happen? When did that transition into that?
And you have finally had enough of it. Then how reasonable and how helpful is it for you to come here and tell me, stop allowing this person to bother you when you show this type of response? They win. No, the fuck they do not. Don't respond and you win. This is not for you. Do not judge me by a neurotypical person. I can understand you doing that to a neurotypical. I'm a neurodivergent. It's different. It's different. Do not apply the logic that you would give to neurotypical people to a neurodivergent. Obviously, you don't understand me because you're giving me unsolicited advice. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Every single thing that I've ever done on social media, I know what the fuck I'm doing. And I do not like it when well-meaning people try to tell a person that had no blueprint how to survive what to do and not do. I'm a grown-ass woman. I'm almost 50 years old. Thank you. Thank you. What do you mean you're not judging? You're just saying those type of people. I understand. I understand. But this is another survival video.
Yeah,
and I'm tired of this woman trying to make the public believe things about me. And I'm tired of the public not seeing how she's absolutely and utterly obsessed to the degree that she's trying to transform into me.
Oh my God.
If you have never been the target of that kind of shit, then you don't know how to survive it.
This coming from a person who's been arrested 12 times. Been jailed a few times. And she wants everyone to believe that's through no fault of her own. Okay, just to name a few. You didn't steal those sunglasses, which was caught on video. You didn't steal those? You weren't driving around while high on something with your little girls in the back seat? That didn't happen either? And they found a crack pipe in your car? That didn't happen? Defrauding the county and the state of Texas for over $73,000 for falsifying a food stamp and, Medicare, Medicaid, whatever, and TANF probably. That didn't happen either. That was somebody else's fault. Somebody made you defraud the state. No, that wasn't you. Oh, okay. Damn, we must have it all wrong then, huh? We must have it all wrong. Hang on, I'm looking for something. Those were just a few. Oh, there's a food porn video. Go back to that one of these days. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'll have to dig it up in a little bit. I've rearranged some of this stuff. Okay, let me go back to this. Sorry.
It's not helpful. If you're not over here being helpful, just please leave. I'm okay.
Him. How does that go into what this individual is doing to all of us? See, guys, there makes a difference. I was recording to show my...
Shut the fuck up. No, the fuck you did not. The finger of wisdom. Shut the fuck up. Just because you do that doesn't mean that you're wise. You're not a fucking owl. You're a damn desplumada peacock.
Friends, look what the judge said. Look what Mildred and I were talking about. I wasn't recording to fuck Mildred over, and I wasn't recording to fuck the judge over. But who was getting my stuff to fuck me over? Flip-floppers!
This lady doesn't understand. And I've always known that everybody that's ever going to align with her, every single person that has ever aligned with her, except you have one right now and she's a felon. So she hasn't yet descended. But it's only a matter of time. Stephanie says, but we know we know you're not who she is. Do you know how many people are not like you? And hate me?
Now I can't find the freaking video.
Does?
What the heck is going on now?
What this woman doesn't understand is that anybody that aligns with her is eventually going to leave. Everybody has left. It is my opinion that the majority of people don't just leave because they get in an argument with her. I think a lot of her dissenters, people that used to be with her,
fuck, man?
Leave because they realize they're not as hateful as she is. And they may be hateful, but they're not evil the way she is. And so then people don't want to have anything to do with her. So then she gets mad when people are betraying her. Newsflash, they're always going to betray you. Shit, I'm waiting for them to betray you about you having something to do with my beating. I am waiting for that day for somebody to betray you. I am praying for it. Everyone is going to betray you for the rest of your life. Everyone. And what the fuck kind of loyalty do you expect when all your allegiances have been with hateful people? And then you want to be surprised that they betrayed you? That's what hateful people do. There's no loyalty there. Shit.
Here, who's the snake?
You.
Let's be honest.
You.
Who is the anaconda 2?
You.
Who's a snake?
Are we here? I don't know because no se mira nada.
That's God. He wants you to shut the fuck up. That's the universe telling you shut the fuck up.
I don't know. We stopped. I think we stopped. I think it's down.
No, it's the universe. It's the universe. That's divine intervention.
I heard it. Okay. You're listening. But, so I was recording my conversations with my friends. Mildred is not my friend, but to show my friends. Thank you. Thank you, Manny. But this person was pulling them out to do evil with them.
Because you're evil too. All of y'all are evil.
My conversations, or did I just show them come to my friend.
Why are you?
You guys are all evil.
I'm a fucking earth angel.
Oh my God. Get the hell
Just
out
the
of
fuck I
here.
am. I know how many people I have helped. I know what I have done.
Oh, we know what you've done. Who have you helped? Who do you help? Because you have a job and may have helped a few patients. That doesn't make you an angel. I go, okay, in a way it does. But at your job, who have you helped in your life besides that? If you won't even help your own, I'm not going to say that word. You're not going to even help your own daughters. And if you're not going to help your own daughters, who the hell, what difference does it make who else you help? Earth Angel. She must have just heard that song recently or something. Earth Angel. Get the flock out of here.
Just because you see me spicy here does not mean that I'm like them. I'm a fucking earth angel. And let me tell you something. Everybody that you've associated with that you say betrayed you, hated on an earth angel. You're the complete opposite of that. They're going to grow animosity towards you like nobody's business. They're going to wind up hating you even more than they hated me. That's why a bunch of them are in my inbox apologizing.
What evil did I do?
Not only do you do evil, you're evil incarnate. You are walking, talking, breathing evil. You are the dark tetrad. You display psychopathic tendencies. You're narcissistic. You display Machiavellianism. And you're a sadist. You rejoice in other people's trauma and pain. All four of those make you the dark tetrad, which means you are evil incarnate in flesh and blood. Everything about you is fucking evil.
Evil.
Which is the reason I've been feeling like a damn Disney princess. Like if you're trying to offer me a poison apple. Like you want me to prick my finger on a goddamn spinning wheel. I'm serious. Like you want to have me there sweeping up the chimney and all the cinders. Like you want me to get the fuck out of Kansas. Like you want me to go back to Kansas. You don't want me walking on the yellow brick road. All that shit. You've made me feel like that.
On the yellow
because you are
brick
evil.
road.
In my opinion.
What the hell is she talking about?
Whereas look at what she's doing. Isn't her actions, aren't they worse than what I did?
She's trying to get her audience to validate her stupidity.
Have somebody analyze what I'm saying.
You're not that important.
How are her actions justified?
I'm fucking analyzing the fuck out of you. I was trained in the scientific method.
Yeah, right.
Yes, the fuck I was.
Did you see that look on her face after she said that? Did you really? Watch what she says and then what? Watch what she does when she says, I was trained on that scientific method.
All that shit. You've made me feel like that because you are evil. In my opinion.
Here it comes out.
Whereas look at what she's doing. Isn't her actions, aren't they worse than what I did?
She's trying to get her audience to validate her stupidity.
Have somebody analyze what I'm saying.
You're not that important.
How are her actions justified?
I'm fucking analyzing the fuck out of you.
Here it comes.
I was trained in the scientific method. You know what the fuck I was? I'm a biologist. I have my bachelor's of science degree in STEM. I'm fucking analyzing you. My fucking analysis of you is the only thing that fucking matters.
Viable. All I was doing, Marty, was showing my friends what I had talked to the judge about. And the judge said, well, I no los miro, no sé de qué se trata esto, no sé de qué se trata de eso. That was it.
Let me tell you something. Jen Attel, I don't even know if that's real, but she's white. You're a devil in disguise, Chisquiada. You're the one on the dark tetrad. It's not on it. You are it. You're not on it. It is a thing that somebody embodies. You don't even know how the fuck to write. If y'all don't know what the name Chisquiada means, in Hispanic culture, that is a slur. For a cognitively delayed individual. The R word, if you will.
You know what that means? I don't know if that...
I'm not even going to ask this person to go live. Because they won't, and it'll mess up my audio. Chisquiada is a disability slur. And when my fucking book comes out, the whole fucking nation is going to know that that's a disability slur.
Her book is going to come out. It's going to be a coloring book with crayons and stuff on it. Yeah.
And here in the Rio Grande Valley, it's used with quite the prevalency because we like to make fun of a lot of people down here. That's just the way the culture is. It's so sad, but it's true. That they normalized calling somebody with ADHD or autism Chisquiada. And what the fuck about it? What about it?
Maybe I'm wrong. I didn't think that's what it meant.
Let's go. Do you want to go live? Ask to come live.
Thank you, Demetri.
You come over here and ask to come live. Request it.
Good. And no sugar.
Waiting for you. I'm going to give you 5 seconds. I'll ask you again. I'll give you 5 seconds. I'll ask you the third time. After that, I will block you.
It's got aspartame in it, but...
Second time. Go live. Then come over here and request it. That's what the fuck I told you.
So she drops F-bombs all over the place, but she won't say the R word, which of course means she meant the word retarded.
Request it. Request it. How many of you have somebody in your family, or how many of you are ADHD? How many of you are on the spectrum? How many of you have children? So how many of you would like for your neurodivergent child to be called Chisquiada or Chisquiado? And I said to request it. And you're not. Thank you, Veronica. How would you feel, Veronica? She says I'm autistic. How would you feel if somebody called you Chisquiada?
You know, I got a problem when like someone with autism says themselves, I'm autistic, or I have autism. Granted, I haven't had a lot of interaction with people who have autism, but even on TV, when you watch reality shows and programs, and I don't know, I've just unless it does happen, I guess it could happen, right? But I've never heard someone with autism say, "Oh, I have autism." Yes, I'm autistic. If it's happened, well, then I stand corrected. But just my opinion.
Because she's a fucking coward. Laura Lewis says, I always wondered what that meant. Google Translate was no help. That's the hate pages calling you that. Yes, it's a disability slur. That is what we use in Hispanic cultures.
No, it's not. It's a very loosely used word, which could mean a little nutty, goofy, spoiled, maybe. I related to chiflada, which means spoiled brat, kind of. No, but I don't think it means hardcore. Okay, forget chiflada. But I don't think it means hardcore. Oh, that they're retarded. I just think a little. I don't know. I kind of related to crazy blonde. She's a blonde or she's a Karen. I don't know. She's a blonde. Having a blonde moment, or just kind of not all there, kind of. But I would not go as hard as saying it means retarded.
To make fun of somebody. And that's what you refer to. A different kind of mind like that. Jessica and Eloy say that their daughter has angel man syndrome. In the mind of a hateful person, they would consider your daughter, unfortunately, chisqueada. I think it's safe to say that in this video, all of y'all are going to look like pieces of shit when you use that. Nancy Forbes Tyner says, my son has Asperger's. Now, can you imagine somebody, Nancy, calling your child a version of a disability slur? I'm already gonna block her stupid ass. She's blocked. Let's go on. I'm gonna start fast forwarding through this shit because, I'm just gonna I haven't even seen the other ones.
That's it. I wasn't gonna use that recording.
We don't care no more about your stupid shit.
Who is trying to fuck?
Let me tell you something. If she's talking about that she recorded a judge, I hope the bailiff is watching this shit and presses charges.
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching.
RJ over. Me? Or Anaconda 2? Who is trying to fuck RJ over? Me? Or
nobody's trying to fuck RJ over. RJ has fucked a lot of people over. And I would think that somebody that's on probation, that is being looked for by the Hidalgo County Probation Office and has an active warrant for having the probation revoked, would stay the fuck away from you and stop fucking with people. That's what I would imagine.
Anaconda 2. Not me. I'm not the one.
Enough with your bullshit.
Jack and Jill.
Why would I keep that money if
she gave... No, Eunice. She gave... What did they name themselves? Who said, Ophelia, keep $5?
This thing with her nails is like...
And then everybody said, yeah, let's decide it. And everybody...
Nobody gives a shit about that.
I think of like a black widow spider.
Okay, whatever. Those.
Or wasn't that dude from Simpsons or whatever, that bald, kind of the bald guy who's always, I don't know. I remember seeing a cartoon like that.
I'm sorry about that, Teresa. What do you think, Teresa? She says her youngest, shush, her youngest grandson is on the spectrum. How would you feel if somebody called him a disability slur?
About it.
God damn, this is just boring shit.
Tell me about it.
Nope.
She's making herself yawn. Did you see that shit? Look at that. She said, you have hardly ever seen me yawn. Look at this.
Happens to be a judge giving me advice. ¿Quién hace más mal, o ella?
She's so boring that she makes herself yawn.
Recording from a private group chat to try to fuck me over. Was I talking bad about the judge, guys? Question. Did I talk bad about the judge? Did anybody hear me talk bad about the judge?
Nobody cares if you talk bad about the judge. They care if you recorded him. Because it's against the law in Texas. Nobody gives a fuck. It's a judge. You can talk all kinds of shit. Look at the shit that I've said about district court judges. What matters is if you recorded a judge during a case, during a case that's on the docket in the courtroom. That's what the fuck matters. Quit trying to deflect. God damn. Watch, she's gonna yawn. Because nobody's interacting with her. I'm so boring.
Nope.
There you go.
I wasn't talking bad about the judge. I wasn't talking bad about the judge.
It doesn't matter.
It was a conversation where the judge was
Shut the
giving me
fuck
some
up.
advice.
Nobody cares about that.
Why doesn't she get those clips? That media rivalry. The existing conditions.
What the fuck are you talking about?
¿Quién leo, Bernie? Who's who?
I don't know. This has just become.
Don't do your eyes like that. Oh
boring.
my god.
Now, I'm gonna skip forward. How do you like them apples?
You don't know how much shit I've gotten. You don't look like you have autism. Because you ain't never seen an adult woman here in the Rio Grande Valley that's open about her autism.
Or anywhere in the country? Or anywhere in the world?
My goodness. Exactly, Susan. Thank you so much. They like the same clothes all the time. Yes. And we don't give a... That's the thing about women, people with autism. We don't give a fuck if you make fun of us. I'm bringing it up because that's how stupid these people are.
I beg to differ because this one doesn't like it. I mean, don't get me wrong, but we might snake her out of the snake pit today.
No buttons, no zippers, no tags on the back of the shirts. Don't even get me started about shoes. Those are the worst. Don't even get me started about shoes. That's the worst. That's the worst. The absolute worst. Ay, have you seen the picture? Que feo. Look at that. Look at that in the middle between the eyes. What the fuck is going on there?
I don't know what she's talking about between the eyes.
Ay,
I don't get
que
it.
se cree que se mira bien bonita, eh?
I'm skipping
Go
forward.
vibrational, and you don't have no self-control. That they're going to be complaining about having a phone that has commercials and using money that you could spend towards avoiding that on your gambling addiction.
Has anybody ever been bothered by commercials on their phone? I don't know if you guys...
Jessica says, Is it just me, or does she look a little bit like a witch? She absolutely looks like a witch. Yes, she does. Yes. For real. She's probably afraid that a house is going to fall on her. I'm serious. I'll bet you anything she has flying monkeys in her house. I'll bet you anything that she wants to season Hansel and Gretel up.
Wrong button. At least she's never imagined the people in her attic. Remember saying somebody was up there sleeping in the attic? Do you remember that? I remember that.
Yes.
Never been bothered by commercials on your phone? Just random commercials. Just por la nada. They come over here.
It's not random. It's because you got cricket. What's wrong with you? You're not going to get premium service. We don't complain about that shit because we don't got phones that have commercials. Because we work for mines. We work for ours.
What?
Salad. I don't like that. I want my team.
Nobody wants to hear you say that shit.
Running low?
Commercial.
I want to see what else she's fucking saying.
Whoops, there was a commercial.
To do, and I'm not going to be on social media.
Shut the fuck up.
I got things to do.
You don't got shit to do. You don't got shit to do. Ain't nobody trying to see you.
Hey, be real.
Look at that. Still messing with her hair.
Listen to this. So, we're going to talk. We're going to analyze the video. This is a public video, and we're going to analyze it, guys, because I'm still in shock. I do get freaked out.
No, shut the fuck up. Hurry up.
Good morning, little birdie.
I haven't seen anyone talk about Cindy Lou.
You see? Every show is now going to be plain recorded conversations. Every show. If you all that are apologizing to me in my DMs and I've forgiven you, I would love any recordings that you have of her talking shit about me. I would love that. Just so you know.
Man, fuck that. Excuse my language. Screw that. If I'm going to ever ask Vanessa for an apology. Who the hell is she? Do you need...
Because anything she can do, I can do better. Anything.
Oh, boy. She's going to start singing this too now.
Who is Sandra Bailey?
Okay, no, good. Thank you.
Let me go look at Sandra. Hold on. Let me show you why Sandra don't like me. Another white one. I cannot stand white women that come over here like that. Watch. You know how I tell you I have never had a beautiful hater? Watch Sandra make my point for me. Watch. No, don't deal with her. Let me handle her. It's okay. Right? Let me show everybody why you hate me.
I'm sure she's trying to find a very disparaging photograph. That's why she's taking her so long.
What city is she in? Who did that? Monica Martinez, get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking hater. I don't even need to look at your profile because you're fucking, yeah, I don't need to look at your profile because your profile picture shows that you're ugly as fuck. That's why you hate me. Where is Sandra Bailey from, y'all?
The freaking child.
Can somebody
As I
tell me where she's
always
from?
said she's a fucking child.
Somebody tell me where she's from, Sandra Bailey? Hmm? Where the fuck did she go?
So she goes ordering her minions around. Go find out where she's from.
Where the fuck did you go? We're not gonna have that. Fernando and Brittany says, what started? This is not a feud. This is not a feud. Do you know what my small town police department does? Whenever there is an aggressor, a clear aggressor, terrorizing another human, do you know what they do here? Here in Wilson County, Raymondville? You know what they do? They call it a feud. And they just...
Yeah. They do nothing. They haven't done anything with you. You've been terrorizing that whole town forever.
Regard it. This is not a feud. This is a woman and a bunch of people that didn't know me from Adam that decided to destroy my life. This is no feud. This is me surviving them for doing that to me. This is no feud. Where is this Sandra from? Sandra's from Brownsville? A fucking white hater from the valley. That place. No. Oh, let's see this shit.
That was fucking weird.
You don't like it because you're outnumbered down here, huh?
140.
I don't got that nose. I don't got that nose. I don't got that double chin. That's why the fuck you hate me. That's why you hate me. I can put my eyeliner on a little better than that. That's why you hate me. That's why you hate me. What the fuck else do you got here? Let me see. Let's see this shit. You thought you're chingona because you're from the fucking valley? A chingona is somebody that survived the shit that I have survived. You know fucking chingona? When the fuck have we ever heard of your stupid ass? Coming over here with chingona energy. Look, why do you... I know you did not post 2 pictures like this. Why would you do that to your husband too? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? This is how dumb you are. This is in the same post. Look at her. No wrinkles. Nobody has wrinkles. And the truth. God damn. That's why the fuck you hate me.
That's the stupidest crap I've ever heard of. I know I keep saying it, but this girl's a freaking child. She is an absolute child. Mentality of a, 14-year-old maybe? 12, 14, 16?
Self-esteem is written in the first one. You're miserable. If everybody that comes over here to hate on me is miserable, go be with your damn husband. Why the fuck are you here when you have a man right there? You're draped all over him. Why the fuck aren't you draped over him right now? Or is he not with you? He went out to go run an errand or something? I wouldn't be surprised. Who the fuck is Angela Van Landingham? I know you did not come over here with some white supremacy shit. Let's see why this one hates me. Where is that one from? Where is that one from?
This is a waste of time. I want to skip forward.
Ma'am, get the fuck out of here. Get seriously. Get the fuck out. That's why. She said it again. White women rule. I'm sorry, but you don't look like a warrior.
Looks like she's at the beach. At least she's not in her car for 18 hours.
You look like a fucking potato.
Make that make sense? What is she?
Oh my god, your dress is so cute. Thank you so much. Where'd you get
Commercial.
it from? Well, it's actually from Populash, one of my favorite.
Commercial.
We're just gonna part ways.
God damn. Anything interesting?
We were all getting backstabbed.
Oh.
Where is that word? The word.
What? She has such a limited vocabulary. It is crazy.
People that you thought were your friends. We used to hang around. I thought she was my friend. I thought she would be true to her word if we ever stopped talking about it.
You're fucking haters. You're haters. You're bad people. You're gonna betray each other.
To each other, we'll just part ways. Where is that?
No, this is from last Monday. This past Monday.
Palabra. I don't know what it's called in English, but in
It's called loyalty. La palabra is loyalty.
Obviously not.
Pendeja.
Because you talk so bad about a man who lives in Mercedes, Texas, and yet you're eating off his plate. He said it yesterday. He's not even.
She's always trying to get people against each other.
Good morning, Sammy. Good morning, Jenny.
Shut the fuck up.
Why doesn't he does comment?
Okay, I got a very good question here. Excuse me. Sil to the Via. That's funny. Can you explain yourself why she goes live on Facebook versus YouTube? Wouldn't it benefit her monetary to stick with YouTube? Does she get paid from Facebook? The reason she goes on Facebook is for this exact reason. Because there's profiles, there's photographs, and people post stuff, and you know, it's more social media than YouTube is. And she can go to a profile and look at pictures and point them out the way she's been doing right now. On YouTube, you can't do that. On YouTube, you kind of make an account and it just sits there. It's not like you want to. No, nobody goes there to do the Facebook thing. They stay on Facebook. That's why she chooses Facebook.
On her platform. There's another one. There might be another one. Attorney. Oh my God. Because qué fácil es decir.
Anything?
Right here. Yes. With Vanessa. He wasn't.
What about me? What about me?
What is your problem, woman? How dirty is that? You're supposedly Vanessa's supporter, and then sleeping or hanging around with a man that was actually sleeping with Vanessa.
Okay, so what if that man was sleeping with Vanessa? It was in the past, and then Gloria wants to jump on him.
What? What?
I don't get it. A ti te deja. Chingas a tu madre, culera. Qué chingona me salió. I got another video.
Misdemeanor rule is, that's why I don't even, she says that we attacked her. She's the one that started inserting herself, defending Vanessa, and then she went after Vanessa, and luego, what did she do? knowing that Vanessa and Roy were sleeping together. Like, what the hell?
No, the fuck we were not. We were not sleeping together. But he was never my boyfriend. We never had intimate relations like that. You see, each one is just as bad as the other.
How dirty is that? You're supposedly Vanessa's supporter, and then sleeping or hanging around with a man that was actually sleeping with Vanessa?
No, he wasn't. What you talking about?
That man was sleeping with Vanessa. It was in the past, and then Gloria wants to jump on him. So what?
I wish them the best. I wish Gloria and Roy the best. In fact, I wish him the best with any woman. You know why? Because I never slept with that man. That was never my man.
Really?
Look at how these women.
That's why you moved into his house as soon as his wife died? That's why you're using her appliances, her utensils, her spices and ingredients in an attempt to cook food, I'm sure, for him. Remember? Remember the tuna with the scrambled eggs and the pound of garlic? Yeah. Her kitchen. And from what I understand, as soon as that happened, she passed away. This one was in the kitchen, his kitchen, living there. So,
Anything regarding my life is none of your damn business. Mira?
I don't get it.
You don't need to get it.
That's why I don't even. She's.
Look, I'm glad you guys are over there.
Feels like a dream, feels like
Roy. All day long, Roy. Roy. All day long, Roy.
She had gained 10 pounds in the last 2 weeks.
all day long.
Who cares if somebody gained pounds? You got a gastric sleeve. Why the fuck are you talking about anybody gaining weight? When you was a fat ass yourself. You were such a fat ass that you couldn't help stuffing your face. You couldn't. I can still stuff my face, and I can choose not to.
And she has.
But you could not help it. You literally had to make your stomach smaller. Why are you talking shit about anybody?
Did you guys know that she had gained 10 pounds in the last 2 weeks?
So the fuck have you? You got big.
For something that she was doing.
Hi.
Public information. She's got a lot of free time now. Because she did it. Because I'm hot right now.
No, you're not. What do you mean you're hot right now? Your views are going down. Your views are going down. You ain't hot. What you talking about? Who the fuck lied to you? You ain't hot right now. You don't like me because I'm hot right now. There ain't a time when I haven't been hot. For real, my page is pumping. And you don't like that. That shit that you got over there, this shit right here, this shit ain't hot. This shit's hot right here. This shit is hot. The fuck are you talking about?
I mean, she's not wrong. Shit comes out. It's hot. It's warm. So.
Oh, who the fuck lied to you? Who's lying to you?
Of course, for views and money. What happened to the no clapping back? Mentiras, no tiene palabra. I think Lil Birdie said it right here in English. How sad. I'm not gonna. There is no code of honor between friends with her.
There's no code of honor between haters. Accept it. That's why they're in the deep. That's why your people used to be with you in my DMs apologizing.
Bunch of snowflakes out there. Proof of what they're saying. And he was talking to Carolyn and
Nobody cares.
trying to whisper in your ear.
Nobody gives a fuck what you have to say about me or Vilda or Kathy or Tammy Checkmate. Anybody. Nobody
Slide
gives
to
a
the
fuck
via.
about
Thank
that.
you so much for the.
You know what they give a fuck about? They give a fuck about
Or the
looking
tip,
at you
whichever it is. Thank you.
and knowing what the fuck you are doing to me. And the propensity that you had for actually inflicting pain on me by proxy, by organizing a crime. That's what the fuck they're looking at.
So while she's at church, she's talking shit. Yes, she is. She was always in the...
I cannot wait for everybody that has ever recorded you to play that shit.
Good morning, comadritas. Good. I'm not making it up. I'm not making it up. All right, guys. Estoy con ustedes. Just know that I love you.
Shut the fuck up.
Everybody's messages.
Shut the fuck up. You made another stupid ass video. Oh, she's live right now. 69 pilly ass people.
Not making it up. I love this. Guys, I love this. She's talking because she knows she's being streamed. How far behind? How far?
Shut the fuck up.
How far?
Shut the fuck up. You made another stupid ass video.
Te las tica.
¿Cómo que shut me up? Cállame el hocico.
Keep watching. Keep watching. Soy tu mera verga.
No, you're not.
Right now, 69 pilly ass people. Soy tu mera verga.
I am.
She loves it. I love it.
I am. And I love it. Look at how crazy she's going. Watch her go crazy. Watch.
Sigue hablando, perra. Me vale verga. No, you're not. Sigas hablando. Soy tu mera verga. Yo te mando aquí.
I am.
Yo te mando aquí.
I am. And I love it.
Soy tu mera verga.
Look at how crazy she's going. Watch her go crazy.
Show me your girls. Show me your girls. Show me your girls.
She's trying to mom shame me, and look at how she's using humor. I'm gonna call every shot. Watch. Always using humor. Always.
Watch her go crazy. Are they sleeping in their mom's house? No, they're not. No, they're not.
She's trying to mom shame me, and look at how she's using humor. I'm gonna call every shot. Watch. Always using humor. Always. Watch her go crazy.
Are they sleeping in their mom's
Put the fucking video. Put the fucking video. Do it. We would love for you to post that shit. Do it. We're waiting.
Let's go to No More Cheese's live. She's got, how many people has she got watching it? 400 people? You guys are seeing this from her video. Why don't you guys go to No More Cheese's live and find out who the real neighbor is?
She's telling you to go to a Hey page.
And find out who my real neighbor is. Find out how racist she is. Because you guys can't tell that she's a racist. Oh my goodness. I will.
We would love for you to post.
I will. I will.
Do it.
I will.
We're waiting.
Cuando yo quiera.
She's telling you to go to a hate page.
That's not a hate page. Guys, that is not a hate page. That is a page that shows you how much of a
The finger of wisdom from a dumbass.
Put the fucking video. Put the fucking video. Do it.
I will.
We would love for you to post.
I do. Who remembers the crumbs? Who remembers the crumbs? You guys remember the crumbs?
You think I'm gonna fucking stop this? Because you're fucking mentioning some bullshit? Fuck no. Say it. Shut the fuck up, Sandra Bailey. Go fucking take care of your wrinkles. The filter can only do so much. Get the fuck out of here. Go with your husband. Anyway. Find it. Do you see how she used it? Let's find the video. Where are your girls? Yeah. She puts a melody to things. She's trying to entertain you. She uses humor. She uses drama. She uses everything that she has, even trying to sing the hate. I'm not even kidding.
Who's that behind her? Who's that behind her?
The finger of wisdom from a dumbass.
Who's that behind her? Who's that behind her, guys?
Put the fucking video. Put the fucking video. Do it. I will. We would love for you to post.
Can you zoom it up? That way you guys can see who's in bed with her.
You think I'm gonna fucking stop this? Because you're fucking mentioning some bullshit? Fuck no. Say it. I told you she was gonna go crazy.
Shut the fuck up, Sandra Bailey. Go fucking take care of your wrinkles. The filter can only do so much. Get the fuck out of here. Go with your husband.
Anyway.
Find it.
Do you see how she used it? Let's find the video. Where are your girls? Yeah. She puts a melody to things. She's trying to entertain you. She uses humor. She uses drama. She uses everything that she has. She's listening.
She hasn't seen it, guys. She hasn't seen it.
I'm not even kidding. I see what the fuck you're posting, and I don't give a fuck. I'm still surviving you.
The finger of wisdom from a dumbass.
Behind her. What else do we have?
She thinks that by posting all kind. Look at her. What else do we have? Ooh. I'm not fucking scared.
Oh, man. I'm shaking.
You think I'm gonna fucking stop this? Because you're fucking mentioning some bullshit? Fuck no. Say it.
I'm shaking.
I told you she's gonna go crazy.
Sandra Bailey. watching and listening. I'm not even kidding. I see what the fuck you're posting, and I don't give a fuck. I'm still surviving you.
My mug shots. I'm proud of those. She's trying every trick she can. As if I'm going to be like, oh, that's embarrassing me. Fuck no.
Look at her. What else do we have? Ooh. I'm not fucking scared.
The reason you call me Valentino Vergas is because apparently, allegedly, you had something to do with the death of a man named Valentino in Washington. Según, allegedly. How funny that you use his name. Valentino. May he rest in peace.
I'm missing, not only do I not like her, but I'm missing about 300 pounds. If I was 300 pounds heavier, she would be right here.
You think I'm gonna fucking stop this? Because you're fucking mentioning some bullshit.
I just need 300 pounds, but it ain't gonna happen, girlfriend. It ain't gonna happen. You are so wrong. It's just
Take care of your wrinkles. You can only do so much. You're not even even your husband.
who's going crazy? It's just the crumbs, guys. It's just the crumbs. There we are. It's just the crumbs. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Suck it in. Suck it in. Suck it in. Suck it in. A little bit more. Suck it in. Suck it in.
And I don't give a fuck. I'm still surviving you.
Suck it in. Suck it in.
My mug shots. I'm proud of those. She's trying every trick she can. As if I'm gonna be like, oh, that's embarrassing me. No. Look at how she's yelling. I don't give a fuck about. Get the fuck out of here, Lorraine Casey. Who gives a fuck?
The reason you call me Valentino Vergas is because apparently, allegedly,
Look, she got quiet.
something to do with the death of a man named Valentino in Washington.
I did. I killed him. I did.
Según, allegedly. How funny that you use his name, Valentino.
No, the story is not that you killed him. The story is that you lured him into a lake, knowing that there was men that you knew lying in wait, because you wanted to tell him, let's go skinny dipping. And so he was vulnerable and left his clothes on the shore. And once he was in the water, that's when they got him. And you organized all that, allegedly. And his name was Valentino. May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
Not only do I not like
Look at her. Do I have the one where she's stealing the sunglasses? Do I have this? Do I have that? She is so desperate. You see, la mera verga doesn't fucking care.
Not if I don't have it. I can't do something that I don't have. I'm proud of those.
She's trying every
She hasn't
trick
seen
she
it, guys. She
can.
hasn't seen it.
As if I'm gonna be like, oh, that's embarrassing me. No. Look at how she's yelling.
Ay, look, she's yelling.
I don't give a fuck about. Get the fuck out of here, Lorraine Casey.
Hey, don't be talking like that to the people. Don't be disrespectful.
Look, she got quiet. The death of a man named Valentino in Washington.
I killed him. I did.
Según, allegedly.
What the hell? She's giving me
How funny that you use his name, Valentino. No, the story is not that you killed him. The story is that you lured him into a lake.
I lured him.
Knowing that there was men that you knew lying in wait. Because you wanted to tell him, let's go skinny dipping.
We did.
And so he was vulnerable.
Mírame,
And left his clothes on the
bien
shore.
bonito.
And once he was in the water, that's when they got him. And you organized all that, allegedly. And his name was Valentino. May he rest in peace.
Right now.
May he rest in peace.
I saw in a post that her mother didn't even want to speak with her at her son's graduation. It's probably true. I don't know. It could be true. It could be true. But, point being, what happened to the video? I don't know why. Lanaya and Elsie Raiders are here watching, guys, but if you still can't comment. I want to thank the Ultimate Deception because I got it from them. I got this video from them. So thank you, Ultimate Deception. I hope you guys don't mind. But I'm not going to go to her page and give her my view. She smells like coke and crack. Are you going to sleep? Are you going to sleep? No se duerma, cabrona. Despiértese a la verga.
Look at her. Do I have the one where she's stealing the sunglasses? Do I have this? Do I have that? She is so desperate. You see, la mera verga doesn't fucking care.
Yo soy pendeja, don't be a copycat.
I'm the fucking mera verga. I've always been. Shut the fuck up. That's some junior high shit. Now you're the bitch. Look at you going crazy. Look at you going crazy.
I went by there yesterday. She had 6 cans.
Nobody cares about the trash cans. Look at you going crazy. Look at you not liking the punching back.
No, the story is not that you killed him. The story is that you lured him into a lake.
Because I fucked
knowing that there was men that
You're the bitch. Look at you, how angry you're getting.
and skinny dipping. And so he was vulnerable. And once he was in the water, that's when they got him. And you organized all that.
Look at how rageful she's getting. Look at her. Look at her. I'm proud of my fat cat.
Now she's talking about my genitals. And what about it? I'm not a CNA, I'm a fucking nurse. You're all jealous because you ain't shit. She wants me to be gay, like she is, supposedly. Nah, you're the bitch. Look at you going crazy. Claudia's on the phone, guys. Look at you going crazy. And I heard this bitch on the phone. Ain't you lying? Just like your brothers had sex with me. Just like your brothers had sex with me and your brothers had sex with my mom. Look at you, not liking the punching back. Claudia goes, ¿qué pasó, corazón? ¿Qué fue lo que pasó? Claudia, Lori started fucking me. As soon as he started fucking me, he started fucking me. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're the bitch. Look at you, Hines, where you're getting. Smell like fucking. I didn't know that I had left that tampon in there for 3 weeks. 3 weeks I had a tampon in there. All dramatic. Look at her. Just to act like she's in a telenovela to get any attention. I'm proud of my fat cat. Don't go. Now she's talking about my gender. Cody, don't go. Cody, don't go. Leave me, Cody. And Cody being my nephew and being a moreno. Cody pushing it. Hazte pa' allá, pendeja. Hazte pa' allá, pesta. He was awesome, guys. I'm not a CNA, I'm a fucking nurse. In all dreams. You're all jealous because you ain't shit. That looks like a really nice makeup job right there. That's a very nice makeup job. Did Cody do that? Was that Cody? Is that my nephew, Cody? Did Cody do that? Oh, what a beautiful makeup job. I don't condone it, but someone don't want to be there. You want to be there? Well, somebody's hitting you because you like their dick? Well, it is what it is. So desperate. I don't know if you guys know. I'm not sure you guys know. Care. I'm the fucking man that I've always been. One day, shut the fuck up. That's some junior high shit. She wants me to be gay, like she is, supposedly. You want me to be gay? Nah, you're the bitch. Look at you going crazy. Claudia's on the phone, guys. Look at you going crazy. like your brothers had sex with me and your brothers had sex with my mom?
You know the bad part, guys?
Just to act like she's in a better novela to get in the attention.
They just sent me a 2-hour video of Bam and Manny. What's going on? We're having some fun here. I called the Raymondville PD, and I said, look, she's calling me a bitch, she's calling me names, and they said, so long as you don't threaten her, and I haven't threatened her, but she's been threatening me.
I'm not a CNA, I'm a fucking nurse. You're all jealous because you ain't shit.
Did you hear her? The Raymondville PD said as long as I don't threaten her. But she's been threatening me. No, the fuck I haven't. All your videos are there. Stupid ass, dumbass bitch.
A little bit, Roseanne. The only thing that I don't like is that what's going on? Oh my God. I lost everyone. What happened? Are we still here?
They don't like you.
Okay, we are. Okay, we are here, guys. What happened? She stopped?
I'm fucking here. What the fuck are you talking about?
She stopped? ¿Se le acabó la batería o qué, guys?
Aquí estoy. La mera verga está aquí.
Now she's putting on makeup. Wow, why not take any more?
This is the mera verga. This is mera verga energy. Right here.
Who won?
Right here. I did. I won. I always win.
Does anybody know who won this battle?
I did.
Battle
Me.
in TikTok.
Me.
Go to 150. Go to 150. On here? I want to know who won this battle.
Me.
That's what I want to know.
Me.
Who won the battle?
This is what a winner looks like.
150.
Look at you.
I'll go to the 150. But I won this battle.
No, the fuck you
I
didn't.
just won this battle.
No, you didn't. Delusions of grandeur.
I'm at 150.
I don't even give a fuck.
It ends at 154. Why 150?
Cause that's all you got.
I won this battle.
No, the fuck you didn't.
And I challenge her to do what I did at the beginning of this video.
I'm better than you at everything.
Do what I did at the beginning.
I'm not gonna do shit. I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanna do.
She's getting dressed to go where I don't care where she goes.
Yes, you fucking do. You're gonna be down the street wondering where I'm going.
And I'm like, oh, Carl, come on.
I won the battle.
No, the fuck you didn't.
There's nothing at 150, girl. Wait, 1 minute 50 seconds or 1 hour 50 minutes?
She's like, yeah, you're right, you can.
1 hour 50 seconds, 1 minute 50. What?
I had explained the whole Carl thing to her. So
1 minute? 1 minute in.
She's so stupid. She can't even figure that shit out. Jesus.
Margie, what are you talking about?
Dude.
1 minute in?
Jesus Christ. They're giving her a timestamp. She don't, man.
She didn't show the crack pipe. She didn't want people to know. Guys, she stopped the crack pipe video. She ain't dumb.
I didn't do shit.
I won for surviving the noise.
You didn't fucking survive. You didn't win shit.
She's still streaming me?
I'm still streaming you, stupid ass. Here you are.
She stopped it from ultimate deception. She stopped.
I'm fucking here. What the fuck are you talking about?
She stopped. Se le acabó la batería, ¿o qué, guys?
Aquí estoy. La mera verga está aquí.
Okay. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that. Why is she using my words?
Because that's who the fuck I am. Shut the fuck up. I'll fucking take all the shit you do and do it better.
I did. I won.
Now what about it? No, you didn't.
I won the battle.
No, you didn't.
Vanessa.
No, you fucking didn't. You didn't win shit. You didn't win shit. You didn't win shit. You didn't win shit.
And Margie, I didn't see the 1 minute 50 seconds. All right, let's go see the 1 minute 50 seconds. So she's still streaming, but she ain't gonna want to watch everything I show. See, she's cheating. If you're gonna stream,
Nobody's. But shut the fuck up. There's no rules in this shit, you dumbass bitch.
Ya les di 3 views a estos muchachos on this video. All right, let's see. What's that 1 minute 50 seconds? I'm almost there.
Then the crew, Sylvia, Heather, Shonda again. Yeah, we're gonna that was mental, all right, Sean. That was mental. Oh, that was crazy, dude. Those videos, I'm gonna say, have gone viral. Yes. Linda Lou, Carrie, Hillary Wilson, Maria. Last night's video, we were at 10,000 views. Manny's original video of Wednesday, 2:30 in the morning.
Anda bien drogada.
Nobody's fucking stuttering. Shut the fuck up.
But yeah, it's.
I went to minute 150. Wait, Margie, get your shit straight, girlfriend. Mira, there's nothing there.
I mean, really.
Getting mad at her own followers. And that's what y'all get for following her.
Girl, I already gave him 2 views.
Color circuits. When you get your kids in the car and there's police involved.
That's the other hater.
It can get ugly really quick. Yeah.
Like I give a fuck.
Transmission, the internet transmission.
Like I give a fuck. What all 3 of y'all do and say.
All right, let's go.
But this is from roughly about 2 years ago, and this is what led to some of the other issues.
And you know what? Let him do this. I'm gonna tell you something. Every time you go fucking live and you talk about me, I'm gonna make money off of you.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna start.
And I don't give a fuck. And what about it?
You're a fucking hoe.
And what the fuck about it?
I'm gonna start making money off.
Do it.
Bam.
Do it.
All that bullshit that you do.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
And I'm gonna.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck. And I don't give a fuck.
Everything that they post about you being.
I don't give a fuck. Do it. Post it. You did it all. You do it over and over and over again. Do it.
Why didn't you post a drug video?
I don't.
Because it wasn't convenient, right?
What do you mean? I'm fucking. The camera's right here.
Post a drug video.
I never moved anything.
She has currently going on. Yeah. So
That's when I started watching her. That's when I believed the police put the pipe in her car. But then I saw the video she made the next day.
Shit, you haven't seen the video that no one else has seen.
She was arrested, and she knew that that was there.
I love that one. I gotta find one of them.
Look at them. Look at all three haters. The man that tries to destroy my life and the woman.
What are you talking about?
Open the door!
Can you please stop? You're just saying that. Please, guys.
Guys! Guys! Guys!
Look at her. Sadism. Rejoicing in someone else's pain.
Delia, do something! Deadra!
Courtesy of No More Cheese Biz, another page, another.
Where are you, Deadra?
And so I wanted to plug that in real quick. He used to cover her a lot all the time, also.
All the time.
And so that's where this comes from.
You know, I'm gonna tell you a true story, and I know that this to be true for a fact. Her and Cody would go on these binges at this at the hotel next to the VFW. What is that one called? This is the Texas Inn over here. This one that's right here, right next to the VFW.
She thinks that I'm gonna stop the video. No.
And next to that vacant lot, there's a hotel there. Her and Cody would go on these binges, guys, for 7 days. I don't talk to my nephew Cody. I don't talk to him. But they would go on these binges where there was a lot of violence. Guys, they would get violent. And the two little girls would be in the bathroom with a door.
My daughters never went to a hotel with me.
But they would close the door and they would order those two little girls to not open that door.
Well, why was I never charged for that, if that's true?
Drug and
Desperate.
Binges for 7 days. But there was violence, guys. There was violence in those rooms wherever they would rent. There was physical violence.
Look at her.
Because, guys, I don't know if you guys know, there's women out there that like to get hit.
And here's Melissa Leal with the canine teeth. You're a dumbass bitch, just like this one.
You guys know this. Yes or no? Do you guys know this to be a fact? And I heard this through the grapevine.
I'm bothered.
I don't have receipts because I wasn't there.
I'm bothered. Heard it through the grapevine, saying rumors. No proof.
Yes. But they would be on these binges, and from what I heard, she loved to get hit.
Wow.
There it is. Boss lady saying it, yes. She wanted to get hit. And sometimes, from what I understand, Cody didn't want to hit her.
Wow.
I don't know it to be true.
Look at her. I don't know it to be true. Sure. I hope the police charge you for this. Because you're straight up lying.
Yeah,
you're
we
admitting to lying.
We played it. And we'll play it again. But, guys, to be honest,
she never is.
The only reason that I got up from bed was because this woman has been harassing me for
Shut the fuck up.
3 or 4 days.
Shut the fuck up. I've been surviving you.
I do think, because we have heard, I'm going to tell you guys a story, and Claudia can...
Always with her those stories.
Right? But Claudia used to be my friend. Claudia Jaramillo...
I should want to tell you how I'm gay.
Claudia told me once, Ophelia, Yo soy el macho. Yo soy el macho. Y cuando yo me fui con esa vieja, I freaked out. Claudia told me that she freaked out. Claudia never said this is a secret. That's why I'm telling you guys this story. Claudia never said that it was a secret. I do not know if this is a true story or not.
Wow.
But Claudia said that she freaked out. She said, Ofelia, and that's where the name Valentino came out.
No, Valentino's the man that you supposedly killed.
Are you serious? You mean you were sleeping with Valentino? And Claudia said, yes. Me tocó ser la mujer. What does that mean? I have no idea. It was just a plática between Claudia and I. I don't know what Claudia meant. I don't know, maybe you guys know what she meant.
Why are you acting stupid? You talked about that when you were saying that you were gay.
La mujer, where she's always the man. So I don't know what that means because I'm innocent to those kind of pláticas.
Shut the fuck up. No, you're not.
I do believe you to be true. I do believe you to be right. I don't know. She's not my friend. She's never told me personally. But
Here's Chuck.
Claudia
Wish I had one right now, believe me.
She was a woman. Claudia was. When Claudia is the man. I don't know what that means. But it's a true story. So, anyway, guys.
Bye.
Do you guys want to keep seeing this little part where...
And then, somebody called. I think this is how it started, right?
That man don't even know shit either. He's doing the same thing she is.
Just a little while longer, guys, because I'm
I can't put it any louder. This is as loud as an officer's outside.
Look, guys, look, tell him that you're fine. Talk to him. I don't want to see the little girls.
Shut the fuck up.
Can you hear him?
You talk so much shit.
We're fine. You can hear her.
Apparently Vanessa didn't want to see her little girls either.
For those that do not know, what did you say? For those that do not know, on the day that happened, certain individuals were high as a kite and had been drinking alcohol.
Actually, no. 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 Untrue. Untrue.
And all afternoon.
Untrue. Untrue. Untrue.
They had been
untrue.
Just endangering their lives.
Untrue.
So this woman lost.
Look at her trying to be all serious.
Her 2 daughters.
Man, I don't know about those video calls. I do not.
Because of corrupt system. She doesn't even know how to tell a story that's fake.
Because social media was more important.
Cállate! You're drinking the fucking leche right now.
Vanessa looks a lot older right now, especially from that angle.
Tu cara está embarrada de leche ahorita.
Doesn't she, or is it just my imagination?
It could have been just the fat cat. It could have just been the fat cat. Alright? But people are going to sleep, guys, and I'll tell
That's
you.
right, go the fuck to sleep.
This woman does not interest me.
Yes, I fucking do. That's why you say everything that I say.
I'll be honest.
Go night-night.
And I got the green light because they said as long as you don't...
Go night-night.
I have not threatened anyone, but she was threatening.
Nobody threatened you. Go to the police. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass bitch.
Sad story, but she won't stream that, so...
I've been streaming everything.
She'll take it off again.
No, I won't.
She will take it off.
No, I won't. Look at you watching me.
Labrador, I am so sorry, guys. I have no idea what is happening with
Vanessa loves it.
With what?
I don't know what's going on. One more time.
Yeah, that smug face, like she's all innocent in all of everything.
It's just a crime.
That's her video where she
What?
smoked with the glass pipe.
It makes me
Let me see what she's gonna say about this.
Unfucking afraid.
And that is a true story to ensure. Sending nude pictures to somebody she didn't even know. I'm a witness to that.
Thank you. I love y'all too. She thought that this was going to make me, I'm not moving.
That must feel good.
Vanessa's mouth
Shut the
is
fuck up,
watering.
Melissa Leal. Go live with your fucking canines. Thank you. I love y'all too.
Oh my God. Okay, look at the last part, guys. I'll tell you guys the truth. That last part is dedicated to a woman. Check it out. Mira, mira. Lean forward. Lean forward.
And this is me surviving all of it.
Mira.
Thank you. I love you too. Thank you.
Look at Ophelia. That was
What
funny.
happened?
There's nothing holding you back. What would your thing be?
Oh.
Shine, okay? This person made you feel like you weren't gonna be nothing without them.
What happened?
You weren't gonna be shit without them.
She's not gonna say anything about that.
You was never gonna be blessed without them. They literally put you on reserve. They put you on the shelf while they went out.
You removed the video? It says the video was. I wanted you to. You know I wanted you to. You know what the fuck I was doing. You're not supposed to be posting things like that. What happened? What happened? What happened? I told you to post it. I told you to show it. You see who the meta verga is? Oh no, shit, please. Right. When you survive the most unhealthiest of your choices, you see, they never want to tell you what led to me making my most unhealthiest choices. They never want to tell you that part. And they also don't want to tell you how I transformed the fuck out of my life. No, they never want to tell you that. They never ever want to tell you that, right? They never do. Right? All right. Well, I'm going to let y'all go now. Okay.
What you doing with her mouth? What the hell?
Yes. They did, didn't they? Right? Let's see. I love y'all. Yeah. Yeah, they sure did. They stopped it. They did. It's not there no more. I wonder what happened. Oh, Isabel, you didn't know? Oh, let me tell you. If y'all don't know how evil this woman is, she showed an altar in her home. With my voodoo doll made of me. Oh, I'm not playing. It had pins and everything. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. That's my testimony. I'm not gonna have no fucking shame in healing my fucking self. The only reason those choices were made was because of everything that they did to me.
What healing?
All of those people are mad because they could never come back from that shit.
She's high right now. She's high when she did this.
And here I
She's
am.
been high the last
Driving.
few weeks.
That's my motherfucking story. That's my testimony. Why the fuck am I gonna be embarrassed about my fucking testimony? Please.
Testimony.
What happened? What's going on? Where did Miss Syndrome go? And
Jerry,
did you
this
see
is
her?
from last Monday.
Well, I went to the police and they told me that as long as I don't threaten her, but she's been threatening me. No, the fuck I haven't. Take that shit to police. Take the videos to the police where I've been threatening you. Dumbass bitch. Said you love to use that, right? Anyway. And where the fuck is Melissa Leal at? Where the fuck are you, hater? Where did that handsome woman go with them canine teeth? Where the fuck are you now, Melissa? So cute, you know. So cute. Right? Right. Somebody's sending me something. What am I getting here? Let me see. Did somebody send her fake pictures? Y'all, those pictures are not me. Those post-op pictures, those are not me. I think that lady sent her pictures of someone else making her think. That's not me. That's not me. My incision doesn't look like that. My belly buttons never look like that. That's not me. Did she really make you think that these were... This shit isn't me, y'all. Let me try to download it. Is this who the fuck? Did somebody fool her? Somebody fooled her, right? Let me see. Let me see. Let me protect the person. What an idiot. But that was pretty smart of the person that was trying to fool her. I'm sorry. Oh. Look at that. That is not me. That's not me. That's not me. I have a scar the shape of a heart on one of my thighs. Where is it? They fucking clowned your ass. Those are not me. Those are other women. This whole... That's not me. Look at you. That is not me. What a dumb ass. Look at you. That's not me. This whole time you thought that shit was me? Fuck no. That's not me. Why are they after me? Because they just don't like me. She's jealous. No
Jealous.
joke. Didn't know who she was before she started hating. None of them. None of them at all. Because I do everything on social media better than they do.
Jealous.
That's why they hate me. This isn't me. My legs are bigger than that. The fuck? My scar's not like that. My scar's not like that. What a dumb ass. Oh my goodness. They lied to you. You know what? That woman didn't betray me. Did that woman not betray me after all? Because there was a woman that I thought betrayed me by sending you pictures of me. That's not fucking me. She lied to you. You know what? She was smart enough not to fucking send pictures of me. But she don't want to piss your stupid ass off. So she just sent another pic. And you believe that shit? You believe that those legs, those thighs are the size of my calf. I have big ass fucking legs. And you believe that shit? Hey, Teresa says, Vanessa, guess what? My granddaughter's first name is Vanessa. Oh. Thank you, Missy. She says, honestly, Vanessa, I have never seen you look so beautiful. I'm not even kidding. And I've been watching you for a while now. Thank you. That's what sobriety does.
Sobriety.
That's what Jesus does.
Yeah.
Gracias. I got this dress from the TikTok shop.
Or she's got to show it.
I got it. I love it. I'm gonna let y'all go.
Ready for OnlyFans.
That hateful man and that hateful woman, they still didn't get the best of me. Nope. I love you so much. Who is Madam Freak? She says Jesus gets lip injections. Who the fuck got lip injections? Who the fuck got lip injections? These are my fucking lips. I know it's hard to believe, but these are my fucking lips. This is my fucking skin.
Yeah, Sarah, they did some kind of a job on that.
All right. I love y'all. Let me block this dumbass. There we go. Bye, y'all. I love y'all so much. Thank you.
Oh.
Gracias. We survive. If I can survive this much hate from all of these people, if I can survive my most unhealthiest choices that were caused by everything I had to survive, then you can survive too.
That's her excuse for the crack smoking video.
Thank you. Bye.
So, got a couple more shorter videos, but I'm gonna wait till later. Gonna go take care of a few things, and then I'll be back on later this evening. If you guys are interested, hit up Shane. What up? I don't know. And I'll check with Ban. Maybe Ban's feeling up to it. I can join in. If I'll ask him. So back in a little while. Thanks for hanging out with me for so long. Oh my God, I didn't know that was 4 hours. Almost 5 hours. If I didn't have to step out, we'll just let it keep rolling. But I think we all need a break from VT, right? Especially that was like a 3-hour video in itself was like 3 hours. All right. We will see you in a little while. Thanks, everybody.